So I've been playing a new character. Started as I don't remember what it was, the Adyr caster priest thing with a staff or whatever. I wanted to make a full Inferno caster build or whatever. Partly because I was curious about the dogs. That and I didn't use a single Inferno spell the entire gameplay last time. Currently... Oh yeah, I also have it on Veteran or whatever the higher difficulty mode is. But I didn't turn on the extra enemy spawns from launch. And stuff drops. Stuff drops partially pre-upgraded based off my level. Which has been good and bad. On one hand, it's nice that if I find something new, it's already mostly upgraded. That helps with resources, considering this game's resources are aggressively expensive for how many non-souls you get in the game. The downside, and the only real downside, is when you go to socket something, instead of like the 2 to 3 things you have upgraded, it's a sea of bullshit. So I probably need to start selling all the crap I know I'm not going to use, which I usually don't do because I usually just hoard shit for no good reason. Probably. Ooh. I was gonna say I probably could have just walked across this, but might have also gotten hit. Oh, and we have that. Ooh. Ring of the First Beast. What's that? Ring bearing an image of First Beast increases endurance. Oh, right, yeah, endurance. Ow. Can't open this, that's from the other side. I remember there, yeah, I remember there being something here that I always missed. I always only gone through this once. I remember any of the stuff I missed going through here. Wow, that missed, huh? Stairs. Oh, yeah, and this is the other side. Remember when I first did this, I had died between breaking that and whatnot, or I had reloaded the game because it was between streams or something. Either way, by the time I eventually found my way here, actually probably both those things, when I found my way here, that thing was not broken, and I just walked right on it and fell down and had to work my way all the way back up here just to find stuff. Edict Saint. Why is this here? Usually those are there when there's an area you like have to go umbral for or whatever. Huh. No. I don't think there's a reason to umbral over here, is there? No. No, there isn't. Okay. I haven't been able to use any shields I've found other than this one I bought. Is that a... Ah, it's a wolf head on there. That's cool. Can't remember if this actually loops back to that area or not. I mean, you'd think if it was, it'd be here. Ah, yeah, it's right here. Okay. What the fuck? That takes a long to pull out. Oh, wrong.
Damn those overseer bastards! We told them this would happen. Oh, they'll pay for this. Come on, swing those picks. Oh, just hold on, lads. We'll get you out of there.
Hey. Oh no! Yeah, explodey things. Just blew myself up. So, yeah, okay, you're fine. Ooh, Shield of Whispers. That sounds. Yeah, I can't. That's a lot of strength. That looks cool, though. That's got some damn good stats on it, too. That is definitely something I may want to use on my next. Nah, we'll see. Can't go through there. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. What did I say about blowing myself up? I hate those little guys. They are a massive pain in the ass. They also seem to ignore getting hit most of the time. At least with my current weapon. Okay, yeah, no, that's that bonus health is really there we go. Pretty sure that was just a one-way thing, so reason to go in there. That was weird. Hey Chips, how you doing? Oh, there they are. Ow. At least it's dead. Hey, Helio, how you doing, man? Started a second character. Beat the guy. There's a good amount of options for me that I was interested in replaying. But when I beat the game last on Thursday, it was just like oh, that's the end? That's weird. It was I don't know how else to explain it other than it was just like I don't think it doesn't make sense that that's the ending. But I was just, oh, that's credits. It surprised me, I guess, which made it feel kind of anticlimactic because I wasn't expecting it to happen exactly then or whatever. I don't really know why. Though I do get the feeling that's not always the exact endpoint. And depending on the ending you get, you have different endpoints. So that may be why it felt so weird. Because it could technically be other ends, like literal separate ending points instead of always the same ending point. Like Dark Souls 3, you're not confused, this is the last boss. It really works up to being like, this is the last arena. You know? Part of it's because it's like in Dark Souls 1, the whole like last fire, what you're like, everything is working towards this moment, and then you get there. It's like, definitely didn't feel like that in this game. Farming Breach and came to see what a mod I got on a map was. Where, you mean you had like a mod on your map and you didn't know what it was? So you... What, huh? Yeah, I don't even know, because I fought a big dude who I thought might be the last boss, and then it wasn't, and I was like, okay. And then Adyr said some shit to me, and it gave me again, the conversation made it sound like I was supposed to be given a choice, but there was no choice. It was just either don't do anything right now, or go into the realm of Adyr. And I was like, oh. So I looked that up, like, is this a choice I'm making? And the game, this is the worst part about this game so far, looking at when I look up information, I get aggressively contradictory information. And I don't know if that's because it originally was one way, and then is another thing, or if depending on your playthrough, it's one way is true and the other way. I have no idea right now, right? But I got literally, it is an optional area, and also it is required for the end, for the end. So I got it. You have to do it because it's the end, or because it has to do with the ending, and also it's completely optional. I was like, oh, god damn it. That didn't help me at all. I read what mod was it on the map? Area has unstable tentacle fiends? Okay. Yeah, no, that sounds weird. My assumption, so when I played PoE1, recently when I just played that, right? The Abyss had these weird little tentacle guys that I guess you like fought or attacked, and it opened the thing. I know they changed it to be more like PoE2, where the rifts are open and then you're killing stuff to close the rifts instead of killing something to open the rift and then closing the rift. That was weird when I first experienced that in PoE1. But that's my immediate thought, is just random, those weird little spiky tentacle things. But that is that's a weird modifier. Honestly, kind of sounds like one of the ground modifiers, like, you know, just there's... How am I supposed to get up to this? What? Huh. There's an area up here that I don't see an umbral way to get through or get to. And there's a thing above it, but that thing above it is bigger than, and as I can see, there are no holes. It's gonna be something like that. I'm gonna have to get up there, be in umbral, and then jump down to here. Okay. Okay, I see. Wait, what? It's literally Elders, it was... The mod is literally, oops, Pinnacle Boss. Is it literally just a... Is it literally there's just a Pinnacle Boss on the map? Because that's pretty bonkers. I only have one seed. What was that? Oh, that guy's throwing shit at me. Oh, someone's character named Athena. Oh. Wait. So is it like the Bodok? Is it like the Bodok helmet where just all of a sudden it just shows up, does the one attack and fucks off? So it's not like a boss you fight. It's just here's my insta kill fuck you move that just shows up out of nowhere. If so, that is extra fucky. That's just rude. It's just mean. Why would they do that? I should just held the block on that one. I was literally debating whether I should go put that seed down. And then, yeah, no, shortcut. I can literally run straight here. Like it's funny to me, but also makes sense that the seed mechanic works so much better when you know when you've played through the game, which I can promise you is 100% a thing with the devs, that they had played through the game so much knowing the map layouts that they felt that the seeds made useful, good checkpoints. Forgetting the part where they knew where everything was and weren't having to make a weird decision based off of zero information. Insofar as there really should be more seeds. Like you just do not get these seeds that often. You have to like go out of your way to farm umbral shit to get them. Or farm thousands of souls because they cost like 1,200 souls to buy one, which is a little excessive. Holy shit, that's a lot of quantity and rarity, yeah. Oh, like the Deacons of the Deep were like not optional in Dark Souls 3. But yeah. It's a side optional area until you need the item that they drop to actually progress through the game. No, it was literally the ending of the game. Like I was like, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna go in and see what happens. Go in, boss fight. That was it. Ending over. My character got disintegrated. Like literally, I beat the boss, and the umbral lamp devoured Adyr, which is weird already. And then that was it. There was then my character was disintegrated without any real explanation other than then that's what you get for doing what you did. You did what Aureus or whatever the name of the god's name is, and then they disintegrated you. Somehow in Adyr's realm showed up and disintegrated you after you. I was like, okay. It felt very weird. Just like, yeah. They just devoured the deer. Just oops, all gone. It really makes me wonder. Oh yeah, deer doesn't have any on it. That really does make me wonder if what they're doing for the second game, because I immediately looked up the second game to see what it looks like and all that, and it looks really good. But now I'm wondering what the heck. There's also a butt ton of like Chinese. I think Chinese influence, like a whole lot of weird, which to me is just like, huh? This game definitely has a very specific influence, and then mixing that with just random, and now there's Chinese shit. Feels a little conflicting to some extent, but that's just, it's just two different whatever things crossing over. But that also just makes me curious what the fuck that's about. But also, you've got three endings. You cleansed all the beacons, and Adyr gets absorbed by the lamp. Who knows what that means? Doesn't mean he's dead. He's, for all I know, did something, whatever. There's an umbral ending I haven't gotten to see. And as you said, how the fuck would anybody figure that shit out? I looked it up and I was like, this is a 50-point checklist of absolute insanity. And if you cleansed any beacon at all, you physically cannot get the ending. So if you wanted to get it, you're basically, like, the second you cleanse a beacon, you can no longer do the umbral ending. So at some point I'm going to do I want to play through and get an umbral ending. I might do that as like an archer or some shit. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I guess what I was trying to get out there, and then I just kind of trailed off. I'm curious what ending they're going to go with for the next game, because all three couldn't have happened, right? So they have to pick something. I'm assuming most players' first thing they did involved cleansing all the beacons, because once you cleanse a beacon, you have to cleanse all beacons. You can't cleanse just some of them and then decide, no, I'm going to go with Adyr. Once you've cleansed the beacon, you can't get the Adyr ending. Once you've cleansed the beacon, you can't get the Emerald ending. And I can't see most players not cleansing the beacon the first time they do they do something, you know? Yes, he is. I do have this really cool flamethrower ability I'm pretty happy with. And here's the dog ability I was wondering about. It literally creates 3 dogs, and they don't run at things. They stay where they're at, but they will retarget the thing. And it's literally just fire. That's dead. I'm honestly not sure what the difficulty change has done. Things haven't felt dramatically more difficult. I'm not like dying instantly to hits or whatever. So I'm assuming any damage increase is minor. I have noticed some enemies like this guy, ow, will have like, they're a little more aggressive than they were before. Sometimes they'll do like this crazy wild multi-attack. Not that one, but very dark, very like Dark Souls, where the like basic zombie enemies will just like flail around with like a rapid like 8-hit attack or some bullshit. Isn't there a switch down here that I know there's a reason to be down here. It's not just for fun. Pretty sure there's a switch or something. Oh, right, there's a ladder. There's a switch up there. And then the water drains. Yeah, we got a new spawn point.
Where the hell's it gone? This vestige, a farm, I left a token, a pendant, it's all I have left.
Also, these guys never came back to the thing, and I think it's because I did the game in such a wild, differently. Like, I did the intro part that you have to do first, and then trying to find where to go next, I didn't find the area off of the forest. And the NPCs were pointing me to 2 locations. One was the fief, the frozen area, which is like the middle of the game apparently. And then the Morn whatever thing. And I tried to get to the fief and I couldn't because it was a crazy multi-encounter with ankle-high water, so I couldn't move for whatever dumb reason. Which made the fight just stupidly difficult, so I could barely do that. And what I ended up doing was the Morn area, or whatever, not Morn, it's something else, it's some whatever place. It's some manor, some like keep area. And apparently that's like, out of all of the 5 pillars you have to go to, that's the last area. That's like the second to last pillar area. So out of 5, it's like number 4 or 5, I forget which. I think it is. I think it's number 5. So I went from doing the first area, the first pillar, to the 5th pillar, and then found like the 3rd pillar, then the 2nd, then the 4th. I was just all over the goddamn place, which explains how I had a +10 weapon. What that felt like, or like I was like, this is so weird. I have a +10 weapon at the start of the game. Like I've only done 2 of these things and I have a +10. This is bizarre. Yeah, well, that's why. I went to the area that had all the high-end stuff, somehow found that easier to do than getting to the middle area, and ended up having a +10 weapon right away. Yeah, I have no idea what the Umbral ending is going to be. And I have no idea what the Adyr ending is going to be, other than Adyr is a horrible... Like, Adyr's whole thing is, like, I'm the path humans should be taking. And his whole thing is basically, he's... It's weird, because I have a feeling Adyr was not necessarily as bad as he is now. But his entire realm is basically hell. His realm is hell. It's all lava. Everything, every one of his minions or the things that he's created are basically asshole demons who like to murder and maim people. But he tries to convince you that he's the good guy, and he used to, like, because you go far enough back and people worshipped him, and he was directing the path of humanity, since without him it's chaos and war and destruction. I'm like, that I don't know. I love you've looked at yourself, but that's all you're doing. So I don't know if this is like a story of like Adyr was a nice benevolent god, and then some other god cropped up and got him imprisoned, and now he's on his Loki, I want to say Armageddon. That's not the rock. That's Ragnarok. If it's, Loki on his Ragnarok run, where he was just a trickster guy, and then they, tied him up in the ocean and tortured him for, forever. When he got loose, and then when he finally got freed, it was all Armageddon. It was Ragnarok. It was the end of the world. I have no idea. Let's see, there should be a switch over here. Oh, it's out. Oh, okay. It's outside of the Umbral. I have to be out of Umbral to hit the switch, and then I have to be back in Umbral to get all the... No, I don't, because it gets drained. Never mind. Never mind. But I remember when I was looking the thing up, I didn't hear or see what the endings were, but the weird quip I saw was basically some people are viewing the Adyr ending as the good ending. And I'm like, that is baffling. But I think that is purely because, based off the ending I got, I think that's just because our character gets killed. I don't know if that also happens in the Umbral ending, but in the cleanse everything ending, your character is immediately, like, they did the thing and then they are immediately disintegrated. Which is, pretty shitty. Also, I really appreciate Dark Souls 3. I'm trying to think if this was just Dark Souls 3 or if this was Dark Souls 2 that started it. But your Estus can be split between healing and mana potions. So like Elden Ring, I very much do I have like a certain amount of heals versus a certain amount of mana potions. This game does mana entirely in these like single use items. And they do it, to be fair, they do it for everything. We get ammunition pouches and mana stone clusters. There's also these health ones. But it's one of those things where I had a bajillion of these on my other character, but that's because I spent most of my time meleeing. But wanting to do primarily magic, boy, there's no way to get your mana back. And I'm just like waiting to find a ring of some kind that'll help with that. Max Whiplow, that's pretty sweet. Has a chance of spawning a mine upon killing an enemy with an attack which deals wither damage. Yeah. This one right here is a pretty cool thing. Spellcasting different magic schools further amplifies its effect. Which I think basically means you have to have like the rings on that let you do Radiant and Inferno spells, and then have the Umbral catalysts and, kind of like juggle between that stuff. Ah, you get hit by your own barrel, dumb idiot. That's what I was waiting on. I knew he was going to just sit there and let the dogs burn him. Oh, I'm out. Well, so much for being able to lock on and block. Okay. I guess we'll see what this is, because where I'm thinking I'm maybe yeah, this is where I have to go, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Bruh. What we got in here? Sovereign Protector Armor. Cool. Okay. Bro literally spawned and was able to hit me before I could finish swinging. Granted, I was doing a heavy attack, but still. Oh, wrong. Well, that's a waste. Where the fuck you come from? Oh, come on. That fucking combo. Damn. I'm also pretty sure the first game's antagonist was Adyr. I saw some people talking about how you literally spend like half the game in Adyr's realm, and all of the like demonic looking enemies in this game definitely remind me of the demonic enemies in the first game. So, it is, to some extent, an assumption I'm making. But... pretty sure he was the antagonist of the first game. I have no idea what the ending is. I probably should look into that. It's also been nice to see, like, Mortal Shell 2 being received pretty damn well. I remember playing the first Mortal Shell, and I enjoyed the game. It was a bit finicky. There was only like 3 or 4 shells, but I did like it. Right, like I enjoyed the game. It was very short. It was a little minimalistic, but it was probably the first Soulsborne game I played that wasn't a From Software game that I wasn't like, wow, this is just complete ass.
Katrin and I were both, we fell in love, even though they found out in the end they thought not for long. Eventually there came a day when I'll find a bastard. You find them first, there'll be blood for them. I'll find you find them, there'll be blood.
Right. Wanted to make sure I exhausted his dialogue. Oh, another one of these guys. Hey, Julie. Hey, how's it going? Wasn't there... Oh, you know what? That was because I was in Umbral at the time. Oh my god. Have another one. Oh, one of you guys is here. Cool. Really wish I had like more permanent mana pots. How the ladies doing? Where is that going now? I thought it was... Oh, in Umbro now. So close. Oh, I was gonna go down that way anyway. Poison salt. Oh, hey, shortcut. That'll actually be useful for what I'm doing right now. Bruh. You're taking half damage from shit. Whoa. Oh, hell yeah. I probably missed that saintly quintessence last time. Yeah, I would love to get Mortal Shell 2, but that's definitely gonna... I'm definitely gonna have to wait on sales for those kinds of things, you know? Combination of sale and having the Microsoft points to bring it down to like $1 or $2. It's been... yeah, I've been playing it for a long time, yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Fuck off. Ooh. Alrighty. Ass. But yeah, I've been pretty happy to see Mortal Shell 2 do good because, like I said, I enjoyed the first one. I thought it was short, but it is a good example of like a game that I think had a really good concept, but was also I don't know if they're a new dev. I need to look that up, but it feels like the original game gave them the money and time to make the second game a lot better. It came out in 2020. and it's by developer Cold Symmetry, which I don't ever remember hearing ever. Publisher is PlayStack. Don't know who the fuck they are either. Wow, look at Cold Symmetry. Doesn't even show up on Wikipedia. It's just... Okay. Game developed by American indie developer Cold Symmetry. It was published by PlayStation in August. Sorry, by PlayStack. That makes way more sense. I was like, how? By PlayStation, which is not a publisher, for Microsoft Windows. That doesn't make any sense. Published by PlayStack for Windows, PlayStation, and Xbox One. Running Autumn, an update adding new shell shades, skins, a new quest, a photo mode, an ultra soundtrack by Greek black metal band Rotting Christ. Jesus Christ. They also created Mortal Shell because they thought there was a gap in the market for video games evoking deeper emotional experiences. That's weird. Though, to be fair, at the time, Dark Souls was doing something other games weren't. So... Yeah, I literally think they basically made this game, and they're a very small dev team, and it was enough of a success that they've used that to.
I'm Winterberry. You're my first customer today. I don't get many. I've got nice things though. I like your lamp, but I know you won't trade it. A long time ago, I asked someone else who had a lamp like that if he'd trade it to me, and he called me a bad name and told me to go where he cut my head off. He was rude. There are lots of nasty people in Mornstead, but I'm quick and clever, and that's how I find so many amazing things to trade. I just found a necklace here in the mine, but you can't buy that. I'm keeping it for myself, because I love it so much. Hello. I've got a shop.
Let's see here. Barrage Root. Removes one spell slot but provides increased spell power. No thanks. Deal additional posture damage upon striking an enemy inflicted with bleed. Maybe. Crossbow. Famed master of crossbows. Crossbow bolts cost less ammunition. Gain increased defense while casting sorceries. Maybe. But probably not. Mana stone clusters. Creepy seed things. Pendant given as a... Oh yeah, we can't buy that. It's just a spell, but just a pendant that increases spell power, huh? I'll grab it. I'll grab like 5 of these things. Okay. Now, where did I... Oh, you know what? I never opened that door on my original playthrough. Still don't know how to. Did I just pick up a key? I did not pay attention, and that yeah, was a key. Ah, some of the skein key. That's so if I drop off here. Hey. Opens from the other side. Now I've run into some doors that require this skein key. And I don't know if I remember to open those. Oh, fuck me. Ah, burned to death. Okay. I think I've run into like 2 doors that require it. Question is, where are they? I think one was literally before this like whole area. No, this is dead. I remember that place being something else. Okay, so if I go back this way, hold on. Instead of going back that way, I am gonna go set up a checkpoint because there's a boss. I don't know how well that's gonna go. So instead of going through all this shit over and over and over again, we will use... yeah, right here. And I can just teleport back. Haha. It's like I literally, when I first played this game, I got to Fen, never got to Hamlet initially, didn't do any of these things, and then ended up... there's like all of this stuff. There's like another like 2 or 3 bonfires after this one. And then from Windmill, there's one, which is Fief, which is further up than what we're doing here. And then after all of that, there's the place I ended up going for my second zone that I went through after the Fen. Which is a little ridiculous when I think about it. The fact that the game's progress felt so weird to me was because I just did not notice that there was an off area from the boss area and then couldn't find out where to go. Yeah. Anyway, mines. This door right here. Use the sunless skein key. Where the shit is this? I literally do not remember this, but that looks like a gondola. A non-functioning gondola thing. Where the fuck is this? Did I just never find this before? I may have never found this before. I may have never come back. That bro's got some health on him. What about you? Yeah, okay. So I did go through the big old fire town. Where the hell is this? Wow, okay. I literally don't remember any of this. I don't think I literally do not think I ever opened this door on my first playthrough. I'm trying to think. Because I did go through a burning town. So am I seeing the burning town from a different angle that I'm not used to seeing it? Right? Like, is this like the layout of one of the... But that is a... What's his... One of the sword guys. There's a demon bro down there. But the demon bro in the town that I remember is in a circle area. And there's an item there. I never picked it up. So I don't think I literally think this is an alternate, separate side of the... Oh. Okay. Potentially welcome to an entire zone I never did in the my first time through. Wild. Ow. The fireballs tracking are so nice when it's my fireballs. Kind of a pain in the ass when it's theirs. But hey, at least it's fair that it's both of us. Dark Souls 1, it would only be the enemies that track. So, you know, there's that, I guess. The fuck? Why does this feel like it's gonna be like a boss or something? Oh, it's not. That is just a giant chunk of lava. Yeah, I've never seen this before. Oh! This bro is literally a version of the boss that I was about to fight. Oh. This is wild. I don't think I've ever played a Soulsborne game by From Software where on my second time through I was just like, I've never seen this area. How did I not find this before? I know there's areas in Dark Souls 1 that are like that, where the thing is I just found them my first time through. But I could have seen how I wouldn't have found them. Like finding the underground, like a lot of people don't find the, well, first things first, most people just don't even bother exploring the swamp. Because they get to the swamp, the whole thing's poisonous, and then they're just like, no. So they don't bother exploring it, which means they don't find the hollow tree. And then if they do find the hollow tree, they open the chest and they go, oh, that's all it is, and they just run off. They don't bother attacking the wall behind the hollow tree, because why would you do that? And the answer for me was because it seemed suspicious. I just seemed weird that it would just be this big ass hollow tree just for a single chest in a weird pathway that goes nowhere. And it was an invisible wall into a dead end, which seemed even more suspicious. Which turns out, yeah, there's another invisible. There's like 3 or 4 invisible walls you had to go through. But then you got to the underground lake with all of the like world tree things. That was wild. Skin Stealer's Spear. That's creepy as shit. Yeah, something about skin stealing makes it seem like they take people's skin while they're alive. I think it's the word steal implies that someone didn't die for it. Unless it's like their life. That is a door that I probably can't open on this side. I can. I use the Skyne key. Now, why does this door use a Skyne key? Wait, oh, I know where this is. Okay, I know exactly where this place is. There should be a little double axe guy sitting here. Yep, right there. And that's okay. So I definitely progressed through all of this before. So that is just a weird little shortcut back here. I want to call it a shortcut, but it does reconnect to this area. That makes sense. What about up here? Oh, I had a feeling. I was like, man, there's probably just... I was like, what if one's behind me and then I can't go anywhere? Yeah, guess what? That's exactly what happened. Have some dogs. Despair's burden. I just saw a pair of pants and saw despair, and I was like, despair pants. Pants of despair. Oh, am I going to interact with this thing? No, I'm just walking through it. That's weird. That doesn't feel right. Now that rope's going through the rock. That's weird. I got 3 seeds I can use. So going up here is literally just workaround area. Back to an area I've already been in. Yeah, okay. 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 What are despair pants? Oh, they give you the okay, yeah, this is one of those sets that like turns you into one of the weird things. Weird. Trapper garb. Some of the places they got seeds are so hilarious. They'll literally have... I mean, on one hand, I'm like, well, you have this here, but they do have options to, like, turn all of these off, or the vast majority of them off. So you have to use seeds. Which is... I don't know why. I don't think I'm ever going to do a playthrough like that. Now they're both coming up. Yeah, okay. Man, sometimes I just really miss those parries. It's like horribly. How many? I got twin. Okay, I got 2 quintessences, which means I can upgrade. But yeah, Adyr's the good guy. These are just his minions that he sends out. But he's definitely, yep, yeah, he's the good guy. Oh, this looks like a... There's items down there. I remember that area down there. I remember seeing it from over there and going up that way, fighting what's her name. Maybe I just never picked it up. I don't necessarily remember fighting this guy. Oh, okay. That works. So either this is an area I've been to, and I just missed a bunch of items. You know what? I think I have been here in my first playthrough, but I didn't go here in my second. I think. And I'm curious why. Huh. Oh, I see. If he hits me, I literally can't. I can't. If he hits me with the first attack, I cannot parry the second one. My character is flinched. That's why it feels like I'm just failing a bunch of parries in a row. Because I failed the first one. And now I'm screwed. Or maybe I never got here on my other playthrough and I just remember this side. And, you know. This door definitely only opens on this side. Oh, hello. Pyrrhic Cultist Flail. Ooh. That looks fucked up. What's that do? Devoted Shopper. Strength, agility, near. Pure agility. Man. It looks cool, but it's not... I mean, it is cool. I really wish that had Inferno scaling. That's pretty much all I'm looking for, is something with really good Inferno scaling that's not too slow and dumb. Like this thing, pure Inferno scaling. But it's really slow and dumb. And I'm just trying to avoid the same thing I did last time. Also stairs. So you just slide down stairs. That's because these stairs are a model that you do not interact with. The actual ground is just an angular plane, like just a flat surface angled down. And for whatever reason, we slide down those. It's actually kind of funny. I remember in Grounded, they would have like 2 different staircases you could put down, and one of them was obviously an angled plane where the stairs were just a visual, and then they had another staircase where the stairs weren't just a visual, but the game didn't have, like a lot of old school games, and I guess potentially new school ones, will have like the stairs are actual geometry that you interact with, and going from one to the next would have your character like slide up, you know, so it doesn't look weird. And in Grounded 1, any of the stairs that you directly interact with, opposed to being like an invisible plane that you're going up like it's a ramp, you just teleport up. Like your character just is instantly in the next step and the next step and the next step. So when you're running up them, it's really jarring as you just constantly are juddering everywhere. How do I get to that? I did. It has 3 endings, though. Yeah, and different endings, yeah. And different endings and different things I could do for characters, so I decided to make a... Like, I literally didn't touch a single Inferno spell in the last time I did a playthrough. I had a bunch of these, but I never even respec to try them out or something. So... I decided I was going to do an Adyr ending playthrough where I use or try out all their spells.
Elian, you can't just run off like this. You had everyone at the orphanage worried sick. I know it's not easy, but it can be a frightening place at times, so I want to give you something very special I've had since I was a little girl. When I used to get scared, I'd hold it very, very tightly, and that's when it would reveal its magic to me. And I'd know there was no need to be afraid. So the next time you get scared, I want you to be a brave girl and do the same thing. Understand? There's nothing to be afraid of, Elian. I promise.
Odd stone? What? Is that a remembrance thing? No. No, it's not. What the... A smooth dark stone. Why is this a quick access item with no information? That feels like it's important in a way that I'm not going to understand without looking it up. Oh, you're not dead. Dark Oath. Oh, that's on fire. So this side of the area, Oh, okay. I get it now. Yeah, I have been up there, and I did get down here on my other character because there's that ladder that gets knocked down that I apparently did not do this time, which is why I have a memory of being down here, but didn't do shit on this. Okay, that's all right. Because, like, how could I possibly have gotten through all of this before when I definitely didn't go, you know? Ah! Fucking random corpse. Orcs. What do we got here? Gain health upon killing an enemy. Grant small amount of health regeneration. I do like that I can do something like that. I need to like look up shields to see if there's any good Inferno shields that I could equip so that I could slap that into. Health upon killing an enemy. Ignite build up. Inferno scaling. Grievous strikes deal increased damage. Physical damage while dual wielding. I'm not going to do that this time. Probably reduce strength. Great. This thing is fantastic though. Also, it's easy to get a ton of these things. Also stamina regeneration on shields. I mean, come on. Reduce wither damage while blocking. Posture damage. Posture damage would be nice on a very fast, because that's, from my understanding, that's a static amount of posture damage. So it's great on fast attacking weapons. Ooh. Gain mana upon killing an enemy. Grants small amount of mana regeneration. If I can get a shield with this socket and this socket, multiple of these sockets, and get 2 of these, that'd be great. I need mana regen. In fact, I need to find out how, if I can like farm these, because mana regen is a bitch. Now, for fuck's sake. Hidden Stealer shield. Well, that's creepy. What's that got? Inf. 3 Inferno, so it's just a pile of these guys. I don't remember what this socket is. That might be Radiance. Agility. Yeah, there's 3. This is strength, this is a dexterity, this is radiance. Okay, shit. Well, so much for the skin stealer thing. Sanctified Huntress shield. All 3 rads, which gets you that, which would be good for, see, that's the So the word mana. Is it just the only one? Yeah, that's the only one. Sunless skying. In the previous area before, there's an humble. Ah, there's literally only one of these in the game. Cool. Okay, so one guy's going, outside of muling, aka making a bunch of characters to go and get this, literally just trying to find co-op games in the level 60 to 70 range, and hopefully they're there and you can get the ruin in that area. Okay. So I'm only getting one of these runes and I already have it. Pure Blade Shield. Shield of the First of the Beasts. Shield of the Moonlit. Double Edgy and Meta. I don't know why they call it Meta. It's universal. Double Infant. All that would work for anything. Okay. But the problem is, these are like giant ass shields. They require strength. Fuck. What about the dumbest shield I'm using? I'm using Black Feather Shield. Agi, Strength, Agi. That's not gonna do it. It's not gonna work. Radiance, Inferno, and all. That would work. And that requires a Radiance stat of 13. Now, motherfucker. I'm pretty sure there's a Ringer Amulet that gives mana regeneration too. Yeah. Anyway, this area is just that was basically it. Now the question is, where was the other Skyne key? I'm pretty sure that the door here was the first one I think I ran into. I think. But I could be wrong. There might have been one up this way. Well, this just brings me up to here. I don't think there was a door up here. No. I don't think there was a door in here, but I'm gonna check anyways. No. Didn't think so. Okay. So that would have been... Oh, shit. I didn't drop anything. Oh shit, how did I miss this? I remember literally fighting 2 doors for that key. I just don't remember where they all are. I should say 2 doors before I found the key anyway.
Our holy work can
Out of nowhere, use the odd stone. What the shit?
Divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Maybe it's for her. It's like she was like the child. Consumable grants holy defense, wither defense. Show this item to Pieta triggers additional dialogue. Oddstone is used to unlock a secret boss weapon, art, or ability. Oh, that's no longer does that. The player must dual wield Pieta's sword. Oh, this is the bullshit you had to do back in the day to unlock Pieta's fancy sword thing from her boss, whatever. So that the current patch literally removed the weird hidden unlock stuff.
That stone, it looks different somehow. But I know it. When I was a girl at the orphanage, there was a very kind woman, Iris. She gave it to me. This was before the hallowed sentinels found me. I felt so afraid and alone, but Iris helped me overcome my fears. I lost the stone long ago, but now here it is again, all these years later. I wish I could say the same of the orphanage. And Iris. Several of our sacred texts tell of Saint, a noble knight, canonized, a hallowed saint. Many have, but Latimer was the...
Okay. Well, still have it. So I guess it boosts defenses? Maybe? This game does not update its stuff properly to have any concept of what it's doing. But, alright.
So the tablets are all here. Just one.
Traveler, there is often no greater misjudgment than power being placed in the hands of one unfit for it. And Galinda's calloused hands and heart will only bring misery with the power of the runes. The final tablet. Bring it to me, and I...
No funny ideas, you treacherous dog. Remember, as long as you're wearing those manacles, if I die, you die. Galinda's already learning so much. She'll see those idiots back in Sturlevo choke on their words.
Another like you roams Morn's Head, Traveler. A man I encountered long ago. A burden which has only increased enormously in the years since. And taken a heavy toll. Had prolonged exposure to that obscure force so baneful to humanity. And his is a bleak, ruinous road.
Right.
Enough chit-chat.
Yeah, enough chit-chat. Let me freaking upgrade my damn equipment. Okay. Well, I guess I have exactly 2. Dexterity, dual wielding, or Grievous strikes deal increased damage. Sure, that's all I have. That'll do.
Ah, you again.
Oromon. Reduce radiance. No, increase radiance, reduce inferno. Increase inferno attribute, reduce radiance. I wonder if that increased inferno more than this. Because if I don't have radiance scaling, then this is just a benefit, right? I wonder where the other door was. I mean, it's possible it was even further back in the other area. Oh, right. I could also just be in here. No, this just leads to the drop down. This is literally just that. I can't. Yeah, I'll try to remember to search off stream. Okay. Let's see how well I do on this bullshit. Oh, good. I only got one of the dogs this time. Apparently, parrying and blocking everything was me just dying the whole time. Okay. All right. Man, I know you take some damage from parrying and blocking, but it's all wither damage. He must have hit me and just removed all the damn health in between one of those things. I feel like that spell pretty much does nothing. What? Yeah, oh god, I'm stuck. Oh, I forgot about that. There we go. Oh, thank God I actually got it. How could I do that again? I thought I could have totally... But I'll take it. Well, there's his nasty ass, all non-whatever, all Inferno shield. Let's see, is that a... Yeah, pure Inferno. Which, I mean... It's definitely better. And nasty. And when it fits, I guess. Veil Piercer. Alright, I'm gonna go do that lower area. Like, Jesus Christ. Just literally shoved into a fucking corner. I was on the wrong damn thing on at the time. Oh, I just remembered what this fucking encounter is, man. Ugh. This is the triple dual wield guys. Okay. All right. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate these enemies so much. A shocking amount of health, too. Oh, this weapon does a lot of damage. Oh, good. You decided to actually pay attention this time. That's great. Love it. Fuck you. You know, I guess if I use this shield, I could have just max health regeneration. Maybe, I don't know if I can get 3 of those, but I can at least get, yeah, whatever. Would be nice if the shield... You can't even see, I forgot, you can't even see what runes it had. Oh no, you can at the top there. Top left, yeah, it's all stars. It's all Inferno. Shit, okay. Dude, having all 3 of them up at the same time is ridiculous. God damn it. Second I use a fucking item, man. Oh, wow. He didn't even appear and then swing. He just came swinging out of the ground. I've only ever had that happen one time in the when I would first play through, where the motherfucker was like under the stairs and then just attacked from outside as if he was on the same level of ground I was on. He faked the suicide. What? Like, I kind of feel like they shouldn't be able to just attack out of the ground like that. If I can't see the attack happening, I can't react to it, you know? Usually when they're on the ground, they do the pop up and then attack. So you at least have the, oh, here they are, you know, thing going on. Okay. like this. They pop, they do that. They don't just attack from outside, like from, without having shown up, you know. Now, motherfucker. Yeah, good timing on my part. Yay, go me. Ow, fuck, ow, fuck, fuck, ow. Let's do us now, bitch. I mean, well, I mean, technically there's two, because me and you. The other two are dead. There's your little cheating piece of shit move, huh? Yeah, fuck you. I did it at the very end again. It's the last bit of his health. He's just like, oh, I'm about to. Oh, nope. Fucking fake out bullshit. Okay. Marco's axe. Oh yeah, that's right. He did do the fall off the map that one time. That was actually the first time I did that fight and I won. He literally fell off the map. I forgot about that. Okay, there is a switch. There's a way down there. Oh, let's get the side of it going there. Where the fuck did you come from? It's umbral, so they just be out of nowhere. They just form out of thin air sometimes. Usually you see them forming. Oh, right, an archer. Right. This keeps... Died to poison. That fucking archer, man. I wonder if I can get in there without being umbral right now. I have a feeling the water's too high still. Well, we'll see. Might actually not be too... Technically, no, but if I want to actually physically move around, there's no way of doing it like that. Oh, shit balls. Can't see. Can't fucking see. Oh, and then the archer appeared up here. Cool, great. I love it. I love that you did that. That you walked all the way up here this time when you didn't last time. That's nice. Yeah, should have. Gotta say, this build has been horrible at dealing with these little imp fuckers. The larger two-handed weapons actually did... They have an awkward amount of health, and they do not flinch to almost anything. So the tiny-ass weapon just results in it taking forever to kill the damn things. Also, that move to fucking teleporting them forward for their attack. Fucking stupid. Yeah, fuck you, Archer. I took 2 hits, that's nice. Okay, it's weird noise. Can't access that right now. That was a normal zombie, not a umbral zombie. Oh, fuck me. No, no. Ah. Ah, I thought I blocked right, but no. I could have handled that better. Son of a bitch. Where the damn hell is this switch to lower the water? I might have to do the other portion first. Fucking ouch. Dude, if you ever miss that first parry, you are just fucked. We're gonna just reset that. I don't have to start this off. I have to use the damn resource. There we go. So there's this lower section. Can't get in there. Great. I think that's a dropout point then. Oh. There we go. Oh, goody! One of these pieces of shit. Bro. Wish I'd be more likely to drop a seed than the Demexis. What the hell? Yes, Helio. Yeah. So we're getting, it sounds like we're getting like the full presentation on 27th. So 24th, this Tuesday, sorry, 25th, this Tuesday, we're getting whatever presentation for Gamescom, which I'm assuming isn't going to be like an hour-long thing. I don't know if it's like them putting on a presentation or if it's here's a Gamescom thing and here's the, you know, the 4-minute trailer GGG provided for it. I have no idea what that's going to be. But I am assuming whatever that is, whatever GGG's announcement is there is going to be 1.0 related, right? Maybe a little bit of Act 5. Maybe they'll be like, hey, if you're at Gamescom, you can play the Gladiator. Who the fuck knows? But I'm glad that they also just mentioned, hey, yeah, 27th, full presentation, and they're flying that guy out again who always does their like 2-hour-long interviews after their 1.5 long presentation. Which I can never watch any of it because it's gonna be at like 1 p.m. So I'm gonna watch that, and by the time their presentation's over with, I'm gonna have to sleep so I can stream later that day. I'm not gonna be able to sit around. Well, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. But I do think it is funny they always have just like a giant 2-hour interview after their hour-long presentation. That was some fancy physics going on. There's a dog out that way. Hey, there's a... No, it's not the switch. Pretty sure there's water waist high there. Unblinking root. What's that do? Cast umbral sorceries with non-umbral catalyst. I might use that. We will see. Oh my god, I found the door. I never opened that door before, and I wasn't really sure where it led. And now I know. Oh, I have to not take the oh my god. I almost fucked that up. I almost fucked that up. I need to go talk to that guy. Nope, not this way. Oh, motherfucker. Part of me was also thinking how much I need to just like spend time in Umbral. You can't spend a lot of time in Umbral because you're gonna whatever, but the amount of things I have probably missed because I just haven't been in Umbral everywhere. Stop it. I'm assuming it's pretty high. Oh, I love how you ran up to do the attack and then didn't do the attack. Well, so much for any of that stuff happening. Tried to use my lamp pot to stun him, and I thought I heard it happening, and then it just... Nope. Big old fat nope. Also don't know why I'm running back. I could just have teleported from here. Though now that I am here, I think I'm gonna out of Umbral. I do love that flamethrower. It's if I can really use it reliably, it is a lot of fucking damage. The fuck? Piece of shit. Wow, okay. Bro just fucking magically knew I was behind him, huh? I swear I do the pair at the same time and I just feel so stupid sometimes. my damn souls back. Or but not souls, whatever the hell they are. Yeah, I haven't cleansed any beacons, but that's because I'm not cleansing any beacons. But I think I've been to only one beacon so far, hilariously enough, that I haven't cleansed. And I'm sitting here trying to think, like, where did I miss? Where did I miss? What did I, what?
The thief's naught but an umbral-afflicted girl. That lamp's rotted your brain. Does this place look like somewhere a child could survive? Oh, I suppose I've seen stranger things in my time. All right. If there's a chance that's the case, then when I find her, I'll stay my hand. At least long enough to be sure. If you write about this, the thought of a poor girl down there alone in the dark, Katrin wouldn't have ignored such a plight. And she'd not see me do so either. If you write about the thought of a Katrin wouldn't have ignored...
Like I'm trying to remember where all of the... Well, let me see here. Journal. Okay. So the first one you cleanse, because I think it's the only one you can actually get to right away, is the forest on the bottom left. The second one I cleansed was the middle one on the left. But I think the game intends you to go to the middle one first on the bottom right one. Then the frozen land. And I've been all over the burning town, which I don't really necessarily see represented here. But I guess if I had to pick a location as to where that is... Oh, I think I see it. Yeah. So you come out of the bottom left foresty area, the bottom left pillar, and under the middle bridge at the bottom, there's a little tiny entrance, little pathway that goes across a bridge. Pretty sure I fought a demon on that bridge, and then I was in like some weird little area, and then I was in the town that's on fire. Oh, that's actually smoke, now that I see it. Yeah, that whole area where that town is on the bottom of the map, it's all on fire. That's a big plume of smoke. Okay. So that's where the fire town is. So that's where I just was / am. I'm underground somewhere there. And I'm assuming that all eventually comes out to the bottom pillar there. The bottom middle pillar thing. That is a whole butt ton of the game that doesn't involve a pillar at all. That is just so much stuff to eventually get to an area that has the pillar. Richard, how long is that mission going for? Is it like for the week or for the day? Because I might log into that between this and PoE2. Now I gotta go talk to the Goyle. Ooh, horrible. Just loading streaming bullshit. Oh, like there's just a new... Oh, that's weird. Wonder what the point of it is. Oh my god, stop. What is with this game and shoving me into fucking corners you can't get out of? I do need to be an Umbral though, so it's not the worst. Bing. Oh, forgot you were there. Oh yeah, weekly resets here. There's this. I did check. This week is the week for where we can get the next roll on. It's the 9th week of circuit, so I can finally roll for whatever. Oh, it's just okay. I could see something. I just add that in for that. Or for funsies, for whatever. No, I don't need to go that way. That was the last time I got Vectis and Stug. So this time, I don't know. I don't really have a good Distenza, or Distenza, whatever the hell it's called. So I'm gonna probably get the Obek and the crossbow thing. Hoping knighting Riven not. Good luck. That shit takes forever. Oh, that'll take care of half of them. Over the ciphers. Okay, we are back here. Guy. Oh, good, he got all his health back from that. Oh, fuck me. Oh, god damn it. I forgot. I had the perfect opportunity to get my health back, and then I didn't. Motherfucker. One of these days, I'm gonna open that fucking door. He's either bought a butt ton of ribbon socks or he's gonna have to get rid of a bunch of them as he goes through it all. Because they technically don't take up shit until you've revealed their whatever bullshit, you know? Motherfucker. Ow. Yeah. Okay. Now let's pop out of the umbral, so I actually don't have that problem. That'll be nice. I was gonna say, can't see what I'm doing. You're gonna die though. Ha ha ha. You didn't drop anything. Well, that's fine.
My friends, I know the journey here was arduous. In the arriving we have suffered much. But take heart, for we now know within reach of Adyr himself. Do we not walk among the Rogar, our most holy brothers and sisters born?
Ooh, Adyr worshiper
very
saw. Wonder if that's
those
horrible.
Servants of the betrayer, Judge Cleric, may have driven us into the shadows, but are we not used to being condemned and hunted simply for our beliefs? Rest assured. Finally, the time of Adyr's righteous return is nigh, and we who have remained faithful will be here to witness him usher in his glorious second reign.
I am not seeing any saw, which says to me it's not a weapon. Which is weird. Or I'm just missing it. That one's serrated staff, not Adyr's. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. A rusted and bloodstained saw designed for use in certain practices dedicated to Adyr in service to the characters. Who does this go to? Could be that one lady. Well, there's 2 women it could go to, I guess, technically. Crunch. Ah, this is the Revelation Depths. That's the entire site area. Oh, that's weird. Damn, them's got more health all of a sudden. Man. Okay. We will put a seat up here. Or I don't want to progress through this right now. I'm very curious if lighting these fires does anything. Actually, if I progress enough... Oh, fuck it. Okay, I'm not going to try to progress through this shit without this, so... If I progress this enough, it'll take me up to... back to that one guy's thing, and then I can... travel my way back. That makes sense, Richard. Okay, so... can't upgrade that at all. Oh, let's see here. Adyr Worshipper Saw. Found on the glowing altar, blah, blah, blah. Cistern. Yep. Who is it for? This item is to be given to Demoroso, the marked. That's kind of who I thought it was for. She should be in here. Ah, you got the guy's corpse. Some guy killed, I think. There you go.
Adyr be praised. He'll see my devotion when I create life in his name. Another loyal servant to herald his coming.
Okay. Oh, we got some new shit, looks like. Rogar's Reach. It's a polearm. I don't want to use a polearm. Adyr's Endurance within yourself, increasing your stamina regen. Apparently, this collection of nails is a helmet. No. There's no world I'm wearing that shit. Slaughterer's Coagulation. Once administered, this item prevents the use of sanguinarics within its user's vicinity. Often, oh, okay, this is a lot of. That's the other thing is Adyr is the god of this game that's oriented around PvP and invading people and murdering people. So I mean, you know, still kind of seems like a giant evil piece of shit.
You can make yourself scarce for the next part. I need to concentrate. You can make yourself scarce.
Uh-huh. She's gonna make life, huh? I'm assuming she's gonna cut the body up, but I mean, you know, who knows? Good luck with your weird, whatever corpse life-making thing you're doing. Fucking weirdos. Okay. Yeah, folks here are pretty chunky. By the time I did this, I had a maxed out weapon. These guys are definitely stronger than the area we were just in. Oh, son of a bitch. Please. Well, I'm glitched out in that location. That's cool. Please tell me when I come back I'm not stuck in that same area. Oh, thank God. Holy dicks. Fuck that guy. That's a spear. This is what I get for playing the game as intended. And also what I get for not remembering that thing falls apart. Which is funny because the first time I did this, I realized it fell. And managed to barely break it and then walk around. But, you know, this time... Oh, come on. What a shovelhead. Like, there's also this weird thing about, like, transition areas. And I don't mean, like this right here. If they're right here, and I'm out here, the flamethrower, for some reason, sometimes just won't hurt them. It's baffling. Like, it's like, it can't go past the door. And I think it's because I had to break something here. And so the flamethrower is still acting like it's being blocked. I don't quite understand why, but it is irritating. A lot of weird oddities like that in this game. Oh, Mjolnir? Yeah. Yep. That was a new mace added in this expansion. Or this update, I believe, which, I mean, I guess it makes sense considering it's one of the, runesmithy hammer things. How that distance they travel is so fucking stupid. Weird ass noise. That right there. Shortcut goes up. Did I miss one of these over here? I had a feeling I did. There always seems to be one next to the, places you could set up. Ah! Yeah, fall to your death, big idiot. At least I think they died. Yeah, no, they definitely died. There we go. What's up?
If you write about this, the thought of a poor girl down there alone.
What shield? What's that? I do not have the teleport shield, no, but I do remember them showcasing that before it came out. It's the same shield the twin pinnacle boss fight is from, or the sort of the pre-pinnacle boss fight. You know when you fight the twin breach lords, and one of the ladies has like a multi-tentacle arm and then a shield. That is the teleporting shield. I don't know if they're the ones who drop it or if it's just a random drop. But it kind of feels like they're the ones who would drop it, but they don't always drop unique items, so I have no idea. Well, I forgot to rest.
right about the thought of a Katrin wouldn't have ignored.
All right, now we go through here, talk to her, and we can go up the lift again, I believe. I like that they have something like that in for you to get the plucked eyeball resource without having to actually like invade people or whatever. Now, how did I get up there originally? Memory of fighting. Yeah, that guy. Okay. Damn it. That's so hard to do properly. Basically, if you do a finishing move thing like that, and that move would kill them, and they had wither damage, then you get to do the fancy finisher with whatever thing, and it's a big pain in the ass. Especially when you're fighting an enemy that you can't easily just build a stun bar up without parrying or whatever. Oh my god. I literally thought I parried, but I think I got hit the first time. Oh my god, you piece of shit. You need to stop doing that. I know you're the enemy and that's like your entire job, but still, like, stop. Just trying to talk to a goddamn NPC that's in a shitty place.
Have you seen any of my friends? They're a bit They like to stay in the dark. Well, that it means I'm not on my... Have you seen any of... They like to... Well, it means I'm not...
Okay. Okay. Well, that didn't get me anywhere. Did I come from? I came from that way. I gotta go this way. Okay, well, I've talked to them, so this should trigger the change. That or I fucked it all up again. I don't fucking know. I think they never came back to the place, so I don't know what the hell happened to them in my original playthrough. And I think part of that might be just because I went to the game in a weird pattern. Yeah, so this is very interesting. It didn't even occur to me, like, this is so, well, it did occur to me, but this is the start of this zone, which is like, we went through an entire, like, zone that was on fire. The whole damn place was on fire. And then when we got past that thing, it was all ash, and that quickly turned into the underground mines. And the underground mines eventually leads back up to here, which is a continuation of the area. And this leads over that way. We can't go there. That's the last area of the entire game. This direction leads to that, which we're not going to cleanse, but that one right there is the... I wonder if that's supposed to be like the second one you cleanse. Maybe. But what's really funny is when I like no idea what to do at the end of the game. This waypoint was the only waypoint that had an exclamation point, which didn't have one originally. Then you go here, and then this thing is locked up again with the thing going outdoors, meaning you have to be out here to do it. And then trying to like remember where the shit this is connected to just to be able to make your way back in a different way, because you... Yeah. This is, yeah. All weird. No. I might get really like that at some point. Oh my god. I need more damage. This weapon has too much progress in agility I don't want to spend points on. Right back at you, lady. Queen Verna 2's ring. Health regeneration over time. Grenades and flasks cost less ammunition, deal additional damage. I really need to find a mana regen. I don't know if that exists. I think it does. I can increase the maximum mana, but that's doesn't help in the same way that I would like it to. Oh, the shield's called Nightfall? Oh, there's a thing right over there. You sneaky little shit. No, let me... I hate that. I fucking hate that. That is shitty. If you have stunned them, it should automatically go into the move if you hit them. I should not have to try to find their perfect front alignment. Especially when they're all twisted and you can't tell what the fuck they're facing. Blacksmith's pride. No, that's those are stairs. Fuck off, exploding guy. Jesus. That's a spell, by the way. Yeah, a little more damage and he would have died. Instead of having like 1 point of health left. I have a really stupid spell that creates one of those dumb flame zombies that just runs at stuff and then explodes. It's very bad. Very, very bad. Oh, this is... I think I remember going in here being like, oh no, it's a boss fight, and then finding out it's not a boss fight. I think this was going to be a boss fight. Oh no, this is eventually a boss fight. It's not one now, but later on, this is the last arena you fight the light guy, whatever the hell his stupid name is. Motherfucker. Okay, well, guess I can look around for umbral shit while I'm here. Purge delirium shards, it's third resource, that's nice. Always good to get that. Does not open from this side. Right. What I think is kind of funny is if I had done this in order that it kind of feels like they intend you to do it in. I have no, like I did this as like the second to last area almost for me, because this is like I did the second to last area, sorry, third to last area first, then went back and tried to do Thief, which is like around this time frame, and then ended up going back to the boss room in the forest area to find there's a continuation. Went through, did all this shit. So basically this was an area I had done recently by the time I had to come back here, and it being that recent, I still had no fucking idea what to do because I had no idea how any of this stuff connected. No, we're not getting down there.
Demented cretins! Do you really think you can do this to me? I'm the real power at the heart of this kingdom, not the royals, or you, or your imaginary sun god, or anyone else! Mondstadt rises and falls with me. And if you think I'll allow you to cast me into one of your damn fires, then you're even more insane than I thought! This is your last chance. If you know what's good for you, free me. Now!
Oh, that's why I can't go up there. I need to find the Light Reaper or whatever the hell it's called. Like, why is that not hitting you? No. Tomorrow. Okay. I was about to say tomorrow's Monday, but technically today's Monday. Tuesday is not the I don't think we're going to learn anything about 5.5 outside of maybe its release date. Tuesday's thing is the Gamescom thing. We don't know how long it's going to be. We don't know if it's an hour presentation, half-hour presentation. We don't know if it's Gamescom's presentation and GGG just has a trailer that's getting I don't know. I literally have no concept of exactly what we're seeing there, other than this is to a greater audience public-wise. So this is most likely going to be a 1.0 launch trailer thing is probably what we're getting. There's a good chance we're also know that they're gonna bring Gladiator to 1.0 or whatever at launch. Or I'm not 100% on any of that. But we're the 5.5 thing is going to be this Thursday, so the 27th, not the 25th. Yeah. we're going to get information. I just don't 100% know exactly what. And I don't know. Oh, hold on a second. I'm going to look up. Let's see, PoE2 community announcements. GGG live on August 27th. That is the 5.5 thing. Play Exile 2 at Gamescom. Exile 2 at Gamescom 2026. Once again, we at Gamescom in Cologne, Germany. Played available. Play special demo available exclusively at the event. Now, so if they've got a playable demo, that's most likely going to be something new people getting to play through Act 5 a little bit, or the Gladiator or something. Okay, that does not have a time frame. They're just saying it's happening at that one. Exile Con. Okay, this is the other Gamescom one. Here we go. Just in 2 weeks, Exile 2 will be heading to Gamescom Cologne, Germany. Gamescom ONL kicks off on August 25th at 11 a.m. PST. Or August 25th. What? This is so confusing. Gamescom kicks off at 11 a.m. PST, or the exact same day at the exact same time. And I'm like, that doesn't... It doesn't... Oh, I get it. I get it now. The reason it makes no sense to me is because I am in Pacific. I am on the West Coast. And this thing here is supposed to show your local time. And because my local time is the same time they're talking about, it just looks like insanity to me. But I'm sure to anybody else it'll be like, oh, that's my local time. Okay. Tune in to Twitch live stream here to make sure you don't miss our reveal. If you're attending, see this right here, Gamescom ONL kicks off. That makes it sound like the stream starts then. Who the fuck knows when we're actually getting whatever they're showcasing at that point. That's the part where I'm not sure about. Well, that's the question, right? In Path of Exile 1, the base class is called Duelist, and one of their ascendancies is Gladiator. If we go to the Path of Exile 2 website, then what would be the Duelist is actually marked as Gladiator if you mouse over the icon for it. So there is a good chance they are Gladiator as the base class. I mean, to be fair, Duelist as a class is a little stupid. Like, I think it makes perfect sense from Path of Exile 1 standpoint, because the guy, he literally was dueling people. Like, I think he literally boned some dude's wife and then killed him in a duel, and that's why he's like being exiled. Because like every starting class in PoE 1 is literally did something horrible. Like they're all bad people. Like the Zealot is exiled because he's too extreme for the extreme people. But in Path of Exile 2, yeah, I can't remember the guy's exact story because I frankly don't remember a majority of their stories. I remember just, you know, it's one of those things they don't like tell you about in game, which is weird. Well, it's just PoE 1. There's a lot of awkward story moments that they just don't tell anybody about. If you mean what I mean by bone, that's just, you know, that is just a slang term for sex. Well, I mean, yeah, the witch. I mean, take the witch. Witch is a great example, like the difference between the two. Oh, this is where I could just cleanse it. Yeah. So in PoE 1, the witch literally is, you know, she's a horrible person, or I think she killed a bunch of people, raised them as zombies. Dude, she was doing bad shit. And then in PoE 2, she wasn't really doing anything bad. She's definitely a person who likes to think of herself as the edgy bad person, but you know, even when you if you play as the witch, you realize she actually gives a fuck about people but likes to pretend she doesn't. So she's the emo person pretending they don't care about stuff, but they actually do. And that becomes pretty apparent the more you play the game with her. Whereas in PoE1, no, every one of them was horrible people. Do not cleanse. Okay. So I picked up whatever item. Literally didn't pay attention to what it was, but it was something. Don't think it was a ring or an amulet. Increase max health. Increases spell power. Is there a list of things that tell me what mana? Huh, 800 mana is capped apparently. Oh, there's a ring that okay. They literally don't. This wiki does not list items in relation to mana, which is irritating, I guess. Ring for mana leech and one for mana regen. As well as a rune that does one, and the other depending on if you put it on a weapon or shooter. Found out that the Nartun rune does this even if it's a very small amount, but maybe there's a stronger version. There isn't. Radiation and Inferno up to 60 gives 7 mana per point, and then after that it's 3. Cool. Any items in this game that give mana regen or spells? Yes. Mana stones, ring, and 1 Nartun rune. Okay, so rings. I need to look up rings. Where are they and where do I get some? Accessories. Mana. Reduce the mana cost of shouts. I don't give a damn about that. Umbral sorceries can be cast with insufficient mana but cause wither damage. Reduce mana cost of channeled sorceries and aura sorceries. Rings. Mana Stone Ring regenerates mana. Queen Sophisticated Mana. The Sanguinix restores mana as well as health. Oh, that's nice. Ring of Gnawing. Regain mana upon striking an enemy. Yes, please. And increase maximum mana. So where do I get Ring of Gnawing? Mana Stone Ring can be purchased from the tortured prisoner for 3,000 vigor outside the Arena of the Spurned Progeny. Must first free her from the prison cell. The rest at the vestige for her to move, then give her the giant eyeball. Let's remove her from the Skyrest Bridge to the Spurned Progeny, then talk to her while wearing the full Noblewoman set. I need to find the Noblewoman set. Upper Calrath B, accessed after completing Cistern. From the vestige of the Forgotten Guardian of the... Do I already have it? Probably not. Discerning Guide Mask. Nair, I do not have the set right now. Okay. Well, that'll take a while. What about the Ring of Gnawing? This ring can be purchased from Nulhu. Becomes available for purchase from Nulhu along with some umbral spells once you reach the Pathway vestige, which is the first vestige you encounter on the way to the Manse of Hollowed Brothers. Right after getting off the elevator, Pilgrim's Perch, you'll need to buy the Pilgrim's Perch key to open the locked bell. Oh, right. I need to buy the key. I forgot about that. Totally forgot there's a key to buy. Now we're almost around 1 a.m. So I'm going to mess around here a little bit, and then I'm going to switch over to PoE2 after taking my break. Please tell me this is just the key. Yes. Brief note of Fidelis Captain, written on tattered parchment. Storman's destination is suggested by a sentence mentioning a bell door in the Pilgrim's Perch. Ooh, I know exactly where that is. Okie dokes. Talk to... what's her name here?
Ah, you again.
So there is a 5-spell slot casting item, but there's 2 of them, but both of them are literally the literal ending of the game. So I'm not going to have access to one for, well, the entirety of the game. I basically get up to the very, very, very end, kill the last boss, and literally one of them, the best one in the game, is literally kill the last boss guy. That leads to the Corrupted King guy, who's basically the second to last boss, and that completes the what's her name's story. And then she's like, "Here you go." It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Reminds me of like really old games in like the 90s or early 2000s where the devs wanted to make sure there was always something new, which is a good thing to do. But the problem is they were paced so poorly that you would get... I want to say this happened in a... Oh, what the hell were those games called? My brain's saying Umbra. Ultima. I think I played an Ultima game where you go all the way up to the very, very fucking end. You're in the very last dungeon, and halfway through, you get access to like the sword. Like it's like the mystical sword you've heard about. You have it, and you're like, wow, and then literally 10 minutes later, the game's over. So you literally get to pick this thing up and use it for like 10, 15 minutes, game's over, that's it. And I was just like, why would you do that? That should be like halfway through or 2/3 through the game. Oh, almost enough.
Ah, you again.
Anyway, this is basically the only good casting element I'm going to have till the end of the game, basically. So, yeah. You remember what? Sound familiar? It was, I don't remember it very well.
You again.
But I do remember that and just being like, why? Why? Why you be the way you be, video game? Okay. So, Noble Woman set, accessed after completing Cistern, which I just did. Upper Calrath B, which I think is where I'm at now. Yeah. Okay, I'm literally at the area for this. Let's see here. Turn Cistern. Open the nearby door if you haven't already to get a later section of Upper Calrath. Turn right when you exit the door and head down the slope. If you haven't already, remove the umbral tumor. You can reach it by taking the umbral. Make your way to the base of the slope, then cross through the metal gates and umbral, head towards to a large courtyard filled with petrified bodies. Head through the door on the other side. It has a red hue to it, and take the stairs of it upwards. Pass by the stigma at the top of the stairs and drop down to the lower slopes. I'm literally right there on my teleport. Okay, we're basically right at maybe getting the thing, so I could definitely do that and then get my ring and then swap over. So this is the shortcut. No, it's not. This just shortcuts back to that arena. Ah! Oh, that's not my heal. That was a waste.
Please, no, wait! Look! I've a fortune in coin tools right there in my hands. It's all yours. Take it, and I can get you more. Just, please, don't!
That's not it. Okay. Pass by the stigma at the top of the stairs, drop down to lower slope, turn right. To find a second stigma and walk past it at the bottom of the stairs, hop down onto the top of your tent. Down below, turn left, head straight, stigma, and go through the archways. Okay. So it's further this way. We'll get out of the umbral just in case. Haha. The fuck out of my way, Jesus. Stop pushing me in there. You're gonna burn to death, bud. Blech. Like the fact some of this stuff breaks enough for me to be shoved into a tiny little corner, but the rest it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. We haven't fought one of these guys in a while. Oh, never mind. This is literally all I've been fighting. Thought it was one of the big. Oh, this is what's his name. Oh no. This is as bad as it gets with these little fuckers here. Yes. Well, that could have gone better, could have gone worse. Cursed dart.
This is wrong. This didn't happen. Things went bad. I had to fight my way out of Mornstead. But it didn't happen like this. I'm not a monster.
Okay. Oh my fucking god. fuck out of the way. Oh, I think I know where to do it. Ow. Oh my god. I should have put a seat up there and just rested to get out of the Emerald because I knew I was going to be dealing with this fucking thing. I forgot that she has a fucking immunity thing following her around. But son of a bitch. Which one's TFD? Oh, the first to set it. Yeah. I was trying to remember the name of that thing because that's what I was picturing after I asked that question. I was like, wait, it's probably... No, I need my heal. Oh my god. Wow, you can parry his leap attack. I did not know that. But that's cool. So fucking irritating. I got another helm. Stillness robe. Is that the robe for whatchamacallit? Wow. Okay. I'm still not gonna use it, but noble woman. When the fuck did I pick this up? Well, I guess I picked up the damn thing already, and I just didn't see it. Put the whole noble thing on. You know, it's funny to me because this was a thing you had to do in the game, right? To get this ring. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing that. But you couldn't, like, you literally couldn't play women when you started this game, when this game came out. They released a new season yesterday with a new female character, the deluxe skin for her, which is all previews. They showed just the front. How the back of the skin looks is kind of obvious. But then they named it and are promoting this again. Free for all. Yeah. I mean, it's a free-to-play game. I don't know what it's actually rated. But online portions of games tend to not be rated. You know, tend to be considered unrated because it's you have to deal with human beings, and human beings are something they can't. But like, take Warframe. Warframe is a mature rated game. The First Descendant, what is it actually rated? I think it's teen, right? Nope, it's mature. First Descendant, mature. Blood, strong language, suggestive themes, and violence. I mean... yeah. I was saying, there's no way that game is like rated teen or lower or whatever. Where? Now I gotta remember how I get to, I think this. I think this can get me to where I'm trying to get to. I mean, the reality is you can buy you can buy an M-rated game. Like, nothing really age gates, you know, it's just, they're just warnings. It says free for all. Where are you seeing something that says free for all ages? Oh, here she is. So, okay. So. I don't know if you remember, but there was that door in the watch area that I was like, I still haven't opened this door, and there's a crack, like in the town, the whatever area. There's the door I never opened. There was like the crack that I thought I hadn't been down there before, and I'm sure they were connected somehow. I opened that very early on in this playthrough on this character, and the area down below I had been on my other character. You get the sky bridge key by going through the whole under area, and I had just forgotten, because of how long it took me to get to the whole area, that there's a door that uses the sky bridge key, and then you inevitably get the sky bridge key getting to the end of the area. You have to run all the way back to open that up. And then there's a lady, her, who has a weird prisoner mask on, and is her eye red? Yeah, she's got a red eye. She's basically prisoner, and you give her... You have to find this catalyst through Umbra shit. But you give her this catalyst, and then she gets out, and then you can talk to her. And then when you kill this boss in here, get a big eyeball, give it to her, and she gives you the catalyst back. Which is actually kind of nice, because it came upgraded because of whatever. Ah, it's the new character. Oh my god. What the fuck? So they're like, look, she's in a nice dress, and then you go to the back and it's just cut. Christ. Master of the back alley. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, that is messed up. Anyway, so I freed her by giving her a thing. She melted her way out, got the thing off.
Acceptable attire in which to mourn the lingering absence of a little lord. The noble people of Moonstead, carved from the cold rock and baptized in the blood of innocence. The noble carved from the... Ah, my invitation reached you.
All right, we got some new shit. Increased power of sorceries. Regenerate mana. Let's see how. And we also have summon a storm of meteors from the sky. Yes, please. That sounds fucking awesome.
Kindness, perhaps.
That's the kind of bullshit I'm here for. Let's go and see how this works out. I'm assuming it's very slow. It is, but it's moving. And if I can get my that's going fast enough. That'll be useful. If I can get, I have a rune for that. If put it to a shield, gives me mana regeneration as well. And in a perfect world, I'd have a shield that just had 3 of those mana regen runes in it. But I basically need to find a shield I'm going to be able to use, and the thing is, you only get one of those things per playthrough, and I'm not going to play through 3 times to get it. So, and I don't know anybody who's playing this game that I could use to transfer items to with, and I don't think the chest shares between characters. So, oh, their promotion says free for all, whatever. That's wild. Because the ESRB has rated the game M, which is definitely not all H's. But you know, whatever. They're a Korean company. Which I would also say Korean is... South Korea is like very strict on stuff like that, so that's also weird. Regenerates 2 mana per second. That's not too bad. I just want to look at the rune, but yeah, there we go. So I got that skull. Let me see if I can get my hands on 3,000 or 3,000 whatever's. This is 8. 16. There we go.
My invitation reached you.
Oh, my bad. It's 8,000.
My invitation reached you. My invitation reached you. A kindness,
all right.
Perhaps, for both of us.
Oh, hell yeah. That's badass. I wonder how much damage that does. Alright. Back to my normal attire. Those are kind of cool. I'll keep those, I guess. I think it is. I have no idea. I have to check. I don't know if it has crossplay or not. I'm gonna assume it is just because of the time frame we're in. Let's see. Lords of the Fallen crossplay. That's 2023. Online multiplayer. You know, I could have sworn this thing literally literally says I have crossplay on. Allow crossplay. Be able to play with players on other platforms. And then there's session passwords. So yeah. I'm not going to do it now because I feel like I'm going to have to make multiple characters to go get the stuff. And before I switch up to PoE2, let me do a quick check on something. I'm positive it doesn't work, but you know, might as well test it out. So this character is in veteran mode, and I'm pretty sure we gotta like match up characters in that regard, which means I gotta make like 2 extra characters in that or whatever, and then go get to the point where I get the mana rune. So it's gonna take time, so I wouldn't worry about right now. I'm not even sure if I want to bother to do that, frankly, just because of how much pain in the ass that's going to be. But let's see here. Let me just throw this in here, and I'm positive I won't be able to see that on my other character. To be fair, they're also in different difficulties, so like I don't know. I don't even know if I can change my dude over to a new difficulty or not. But this guy, he definitely has different game modes, and I don't know if there's a way to change. Well, he's yeah, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Something I gotta look up. All online and multiplayer features for Lords of the Fallen. Cooperative play, yes. PvE. Cooperative PvE, okay. Just console and console crossplay, yes. PC and console crossplay, yes. Oh, PC to console crossplay is yes. Console to console crossplay, yes. Gotcha. They actually, I gotta say, I actually like online mode has been disabled. You will no longer be able to access online. Whatever, I don't know what it is about this guy, but every single time I log him in, he gets thrown offline. I don't know why. I literally do not understand. Yeah, I don't see anything in there. Does he even have the rune? Yep. Grant say small amount of mana regeneration. I'm assuming the lowest amount is like 1 per second. If the ring is 2 per second, and this is a small amount. Yep, shield functions gain 1 mana per second. So, if that would literally be 5 mana a second, and to be fair, 3 mana a second wouldn't be too bad overall. But 5 mana per second in this game would be pretty bonkers. But there's also something I believe where I can get mana. Wasn't there? Yeah. Ring of Gnawing. You gain mana per hitting enemies. Regain 2 mana upon striking an enemy. Okay, yeah. That is definitely the other ring I'm gonna want to use. So I'll have mana regen, and then I'll have mana when I hit things. I have a feeling we'll see. But I don't know why this guy's always thrown offline. I don't really understand it. Also, I don't know why I can't do New Game Plus. I don't understand. That is for later. That's for me to figure out later on. I'm gonna take a quick break. When I come back, I'll be playing Path of Exile 2. I'll mess around with my druid guy with his horrible tornadoes. I'll be right back. Grilled science? Yeah, it's the what?
Grilled science! Raw science represents the essence of ingenuity, but thrown over the coals of fire, it is tempered by flame, tamed by Burgle's spatula, and emerges as something greater, plump and juicy.
Weird.
Grilled science.
Of course. I'm gonna go and assume that this is grilled science. It is science in the shape of a hamburger patty that is cooked and steaming. Oh, hey. You literally are going right after the octopus. Interesting. Oh, look. There's an octopus. You gonna fight the octopus now? Yeah, you are. You need those poor little crabs. It's like the worst kaiju fight ever. One's just a little shitty splooge ball, and the other one's a sword dragon, I guess. Hey, there he goes, flailing his tendon. Look at you actually fighting. The other one sucks. He's just standing there. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. Get your revenge. Ooh, now he's dead. What are they? What are they doing? I've never seen. Oh, he's dead. Good job. I have never seen squid that passive before. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. I love you, heel block. You are my best friend. We're thick and thin. We heal together, yeah. You can hear the mining. I'm sure there's another secret wall here. Oh, no way. What? Oh, shit. That's what I thought it was. It's one of those revenants. Bleh. I freaking hear the thing. Oh, it's over there. Oh, no. Yeah, that is some acidic poison. Very toxic. The damage while you're in it. That's not good. Just keep attacking. Please die. Oof. Oh, it's a little bumblebee stuck under the house. He'll never get out. He'll be stuck there forever. That's sad. That's very sad.
The furnace was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
Ooh. Angry lady.
Fuck Thariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash. That's right, she won't. She can't. She couldn't even lay a finger.
Ow, ow, ow. Ah, whoop. Oh, well, all right, Karlak. You just gone done burned up. Will. Get up, Will. Come on, buddy. Don't stand in the fire ash pile, though.
We're being attacked!
It's normal lava. Come up. If it's the lava larva, that could be problematic. I've been killing a lot of lava larva. Oh, there's the one larva, and it is totally normal larva. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So I think I should build paths up this way. I still have to figure this thing out. But to do that...
Now!
Oh, you son of a bitch! You broke my lamp! I was busy thinking about stuff. Alrighty, I'm back. So, Helio. The other funny thing for me about that game is they there's class unlocks based off of getting endings. So there's like very much like you unlocked a new class, and the only way to play that, start with that class, is to have beaten the game on the thing that, like, I did the whatever ending, Aureus or whatever it is. So I got like a super priest as a starting class now. So I'm assuming I'm going to get some demonic whatever thing as my Adyr for doing the Adyr ending. No idea what I'm going to get for the Umbral ending. Also, that apparently I get some kind of reward for beating the game on whatever difficulty I have selected. Okay. So I've got, I'm a druid guy here. You remember starting New Game Plus?
Greetings. Take your time.
When I beat the game, it gave me an option. Would you like to do New Game Plus now? And I was like, nah, I'll hold off. I'll do it later. Maybe. I don't even know if I want to continue the character I made. You know, like there's a good chance I'd rather remake them altogether than continue that specific playthrough on New Game Plus. And now it's always grayed out. And I'm like, why? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, yeah. I bet you that's an old version of the game. So one of the options, maybe it still happens with New Game Plus, I don't know. But one of the options when you start the game is literally vestige decay. Like I'm assuming they decoupled that from New Game Plus and instead now have, because like I had no idea what vestige decay meant when I started a character, so I didn't touch it. I was like, I don't want vestige decay if I don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm getting into. And then after I beat the game and I looked at it again, I was like, you know what? That is basically the static checkpoints. So, and I'm just thinking to myself, that would be an absolutely horrendous experience where I would have to farm literal not souls over and over again just to make sure I constantly could buy the awkwardly expensive vestige seeds, which to be fair are infinite, but they're also pretty damn expensive. Like they're 1,200 not souls, which in sort of late game I could farm a guy and be able to buy one of those, killing a higher end enemy 3 times. But that's a lot for just being able to put up one save point that's only ever available. You know, like the idea of playing that game with like no vestiges is just, it sounds horrible. It sounds like absolutely the worst experience I could possibly think of for that game.
On.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. It looks like it sounds like, I don't know if it's been decoupled or if it's just that's still the case, or they just allowed you to start crappy now. It's one of the two. Two blues and one yellow, and it comes out as a blue with only a single thing on it. That's stupid. What level are we? We are currently level 76. A new game 0 mode? I think they still have that. I think I remember seeing something like that. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. It's a self-imposed challenge. Hopefully it's also just not default still of whatever. But it would make sense why dude, they have actually a lot of cool options for starting a new character. One of the options is literally random. Like, they have a built-in randomizer.
Winds rise! Wilds take you! Out of mana!
Chaos. I don't care about that crap. This is a bad idea.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Face me. Atun! Atun! Ash and ruin! Nakai!
What? Where's... Oh, there she is. Yeah, fighting in that tiny ass little fucking area. Not great. I wish she'd fucking come out of there so I could see where the fuck she's at. I wonder what New Game Plus Zero mode is. Is that... I think they have a hardcore mode where if you die, you die. Or if you die, it resets.
Your grave awaits!
I'm not sure what I would expect New Game Plus Zero to be, you know? Other than you just can't New Game Plus? I don't know.
Begone, foul creature!
Oh, maybe. Yep, Julie. Yep. I got my mana regen ring because I apparently picked up the set I was looking for that I don't know when I picked it up because I didn't have it, and then I was heading towards where it was going to be, and then all of a sudden I had it, and I was like, what? which happens a lot in that game where I can't literally half the time do not see what I picked up and have no idea that I had the thing because it just I've literally looked for, like, I've literally been like, okay, I've got to find this key. I know it's over here somewhere. And every time I picked up an item, I looked at it and go, okay, that wasn't it. Okay, that wasn't it. And then I get to a door and go, well, I need the key for this door. And I click on it and then it opens up because I used the key. And I was like, what the fuck did that happen? I literally did not have it. Like, just 30 seconds ago. And out of the 3 items I picked up, none of them said I picked up the key. This game, I don't know, man. Anyway. I have that on right now. It is called Choir of the Storm. And that lightning resistance goes up to 100%. You can get 100% variant. Yeah, it's a pretty cool amulet. It triggers a lightning bolt on critical hit. And lightning bolt is that freebie skill from the staff. So at like level 20, this thing is basically, let me look it up. Because the thing is, it's a spell, so it'll take plus skills. And it's something you can modify. So like this level 21 version I have because of plus skills is doing 34 to 642 lightning damage, 200% more chance to shock with a 0.8 meter radius on impact. The additional thing it has for it though is cooldown time is half a second and it has 5 uses of that. Yeah, more. Yeah, no, this thing can apply shock pretty solidly. It also has a base 10% crit chance, which is pretty solid as well. I don't know if it can trigger off of itself. I assume no, because they tend to disable chance to cast or things happening like fire spell, like the fire skull minions that you can spawn by doing fire spells. It's a spirit thing that only works if you cast the spell. If you have it cast by something, it doesn't trigger them, which is a bummer. But you know, it's sadly true. Anyway, I have no idea if this will trigger on itself, but it'd be hilarious if it did.
Unleash the storm! Nature takes what's owed!
But that amulet is the only real reason I'm going to be probably building into some crit chance. There's a breach.
No mana! No mana! Rend the earth!
Loyals take you! Out of mana!
Fucking mana, dude. All right, boss guy.
Another pig for the pen. Squeal! Throw! Split open! Little
Out of mana!
Try and run! Oh, the fight left your head.
Algurin cuffs. Okay. So they're Kalgurin cuffs, but they're not Kalgurin, so you can't chunk them and turn them into, because that's the two kind of, there's supposed to be Kalgurin weapon or items as well that you can chunk up and turn into the Aldyr's legacy thing. Huh.
The old way still whisper.
Tablets. What tablet would I be okay with this guy doing? Probably Abyss be okay. Oh, and then there's also the tablets that always make it to the bosses or whatever, so you can upgrade your maps quickly. That may be an idea at some point here. I don't have the intelligence for that. But I do have the level. That was actually one of those things I needed. Like I don't think I need as much dexterity as I have. I'm using 8 out of my 15, which is a bit much. I'm not going to be using dexterity items. We can for maces, yes. You'll be able to do it for maces, swords, axes, and daggers. But you can't for the spear. Yes. Where you're going with that one, yeah. In fact, that is exactly why that is part of the reason that and two-handed weapons do so much more damage. Yep. Yeah, if you had +4 in each one, and I want to say two-handed stuff can have higher plus skills, which I think is part of their problem. Because people will do the giant's blood thing. And one-handed, let's see here. Highest plus skill you can get is apparently, well, this thing says +5. There's no quality. I don't know how this thing has 5. This rolled a 4, so 4 is the highest. Something it has is giving it an extra, it's getting like 25% from something. I don't know how that's rolling a 5. Oh, it's probably because it's sanctified. Sanctified probably kicked that up to a 5. Anyway, or essence? Huh. Anyway, if we look at two-handed maces, yep, highest level base roll is 5. So you could literally have +10 if you dual wielded two-handed maces. You'd have to have like 350 strength to equip them. But, you know, it's literally part of the problem where like a lot of high-end builds don't use one-handed maces when they use maces. Purely on the grounds that you could get more skills and more damage out of a two-handed weapon. And all it, you know, so it's, yeah, you know. But absolutely, yeah, two weapons. So where I'm at right now on this guy is I like the idea behind this thing. I could see myself dropping it just so I could get +4 minion skills, since that'd be 6 between these two, which would definitely make the wolves last a hell of a lot longer. They did be a lot more tanky. I definitely think I'm gonna need to get my. I think it's a little stupid, but I think I'm gonna need to get my hands on some crit chance. So that thing triggers a little more reliably. Thunderstorm here's only got a 9% chance, which ain't great. But I could definitely throw a bunch of crit crap into this. Actually, while I'm here, oh yeah, +8 levels for with +8 levels with very little effort is pretty bonkers for sure. Elemental discharge. Cannot freeze, shock, or ignite. Cells that hit enemies, causing it to consume elemental ailments on hits to trigger elemental discharge. Support skills, minions, or skills. Ah. Interesting. Very intelligence-based. 40 to 6% of your intelligence. I would never use that, but, you know. Oh, god damn it. Coursing current. Triggers coursing current when hit from a support skill shocks, which also has a crit chance. 10% crit chance. I miss the support gem that forced shock on this skill, because we used to have one that just forcibly would shock targets, and there's something like coursing current actually worked all the time because this thing always shocked. Critical. Skills of 100% increased critical damage bonus, less critical hit. That's a big nope. Inexorable. Oh, okay, I can't remember. Skills gain 40% increased critical hit chance each second, up to 200%. This critical hit chance is lost whenever a skill, supported by inexorable critical hit critically hits. Support skills gain 10% less crit damage bonus each second, up to 50%. This critical damage bonus is lost whenever the skill supported by inexorable critical hits. So this works itself up to triple. Well, no, it's increased critical. It's not more critical. Ugh. Are there any ones that give more critical? Blazing critical, volatility, critical 1. Pinpoint critical, more critical chance, less critical damage. Boy, that seems to be a running theme, huh? More critical chance to critical hit has an 8-second cooldown. Cannot inflict blind. 50% more critical damage bonus with hits against blinded enemies. Okay, yeah, if they're blinded. More critical hit chance against enemies with full life. Controlled destruction. More critical hit damage. Cannot deal critical hits. Support skills that hit enemies, boosting their damage, but preventing them from dealing critical hits. Oh, they deal more damage in general, but don't critical. I was like, what the fuck? Bone shrapnel. This is an ability I've been wanting to use. Skills that hit enemy support skills trigger bone shrapnel explosion when killing pinned enemies. That'll be really good on the something that always force pins like the shotgun guy was doing. Excise. This is okay. 8-second cooldown, but critical hit. I don't know if I could reduce that cooldown with a reduced cooldown thing, but my thunderstorm currently lasts 6.5 seconds. So an 8-second cooldown isn't that big of a deal. But if I could also reduce the cooldown, you know. So if I do pinpoint critical, I get 60%. If I do inexorable critical, it builds up to a 200% increase, which will be, it's a 9%, 18, 27. So this will build up to a 27%. Oh. That'll be a 43.2%, not counting other percentages. Downside is this is increased, so that stacks with other stuff. excise 40% more and 60% more would put it at 20% right now. 40% if I get 100% crit chance via the whatever stuff. So that should probably work. I mean, around 30%, we're triggering crit often enough that thing should trigger the lightning bolt from the amulet pretty often. That's like two doubles. Let me get rid of this thing because it's just almost never going to happen. Maybe down the road. Two doubles. Oh, what about cooldown? Because I can just reduce the cooldown. Cooldown recovery. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab a cooldown recovery and see if I can throw it in there. Okay, we have a 6.4 second cooldown and it lasts 6.5 seconds. So I can't spam it to move it around, but we've got a 20% crit chance at base right now. That should trigger those lightning bolts a little more often. Yeah, it's kind of a weird modifier, isn't it? I don't know. Luck... my assumption is no, only because luck has a tendency to be against a specific thing, like your critical hits are lucky. And I think that's the only instance of you can avoid death is like on that unique item.
Be swept away! Begone, foul creature! Down, beast! I need more time for that.
Anytime you hear that louder noise, it should be that amulet striking. Dude, Helio, yeah. Yeah, 10%, a 50-50 chance with luck would basically be a 75% chance you don't die when something would have killed you. On average, anyway, I guess, right?
I need more time for that. Wilds take ya! Wild spawn!
Why is Manasa here?
No mana! No mana!
What the fuck? I thought we were way too low level for something like that to start happening on me. That's pretty bullshit.
Ash and ruin! Restored.
Ow. Fucking blood mines.
Traitors one and all. Unleash the storm!
Holy shit, that was fast.
Begone, foul creature!
No, no. God damn it. I barely noticed that I got surrounded. To be fair, it's hard to see shit through all the goddamn bright hurricane shit. The hell's that thing? Lionized glare. Physical damage, a lot of physical damage. What's that go up to? 300? 240. Okay, it's almost maxed out. 10% increase attack speed, doesn't change. 30 dex, that's a max roll. 2 meters to dodge roll distance if you haven't dodge rolled recently. Negative 1 dodge roll distance if you dodge rolled recently. So good for your first dodge, bad for your seconds. Repeatable attacks with his bow. Repeat 2 times if no enemies are in your presence. The Merc bow? What is that? What was what? I'm assuming you mean in PoE1 this bow exists and is used on the Mercs or something. Repeatable attacks with this bow repeat +2 times. So that means you literally get triple shot on anything that's repeatable. That's potentially very good. Oh, the Merc, you know, right, the Merc and the, yeah. I mean, yeah. It seems pretty solid. I hate when it does that.
Ash and ruin! You'll feed the roots! Balance restored! Out of mana! Nature takes what's owed.
Okay, so 9 out of 15. That means I could easily get rid of 25 dex points. I got 77. This thing is literally giving me 20 dex, which is... yeah. These 2 points I could get rid of for... So if I get strength to 103, 105, somewhere around there, maybe 103 to 107, one of the two, I forget which, I can put Eternal Rage on, so I can start building Rage, because I'm not going to be able to build it with spells. You have to do it with martial skills or Blind Rage. I could go this route, not this route. I could go this, where this regenerates rage all the time for me, and it gives me +7 rage, but then I have rage cost, which we got 3, so it's then this is 7, that's 13, that's 43. This right here, 43, 45, 47. Sadly, this is not plus rage. This is rage on being hit, which is stupid. Not that stupid, but you know. Most of the rage in this area is it's literally for shapeshifting. None of this is max rage. None of that, you know, plus 5 max rage if you require glory. It's fucking stupid. No max rage. The other big max rage, I think, is way down here. Yeah. It's way out of the way. So basically, this would get me an extra 10 rage. This, I mean, I'm going this route no matter what, because I'm getting the every 2 rage is 1% more spell damage. So 30, 33, 35, 37, which gives me basically 36. That'd work. I could go this thing, and then I wouldn't need Blind Rage or Eternal Rage or whatever the fuck it's called. But then everything I cast has a 5 rage cost, which just eats into it. But again, 10 more rage. So it's a bummer there isn't. However, there isn't more like good max rage around in this area that's not shapeshift related. Matt plus 10 max rage while wielding an axe. Fuck yeah, dude. I definitely am going to be doing a rage axe build at some point. Whenever they add it in. Yeah, none of that's max. None of that's max. That's +4. It's kind of out of the way as well. Which is, but the thing is, I'm not perfect striking anything. And my tornado doesn't count as a perfect strike. But I mean, technically that is the thing, yeah. Anyway, I can get rid of a bunch of this dex. 25, 30 points. How much dex do I have in my tree right now? I've got 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I literally only have 5 points of dex on my tree, which means the vast majority of my dex is just coming from equipment. There's 5 dex. There's 20. I'm currently using 9 things of dex. Yeah. So I need 45 total. This class literally starts with like 5 decks. So I must be getting at least 40 from items. There's the 20. Oh, this has 15 decks on it too. Literally 2 of the items I'm using are giving me all the decks. That's 35. 40. Plus my base 5 that's okay. 2 items I'm not getting rid of are literally giving me all the decks I need. So I can, all right, well, there we go. I can move some of those into strength, put Eternal Rage on.
Be swept away! Sandborn bastards!
That is the part that's going to go away in 1.0. It does make me wonder if they're going to keep one of the things around to let people play through. I know the interlude's literally going away. It was one of the things I thought was weird, that they put effort into voice acting and stuff for the interlude, where it's just going to not exist on launch. You know, like that's an awkward amount of effort for something that you're getting rid of. Yep. So interlude used to not exist. It was literally Act 1 through 3, and then we did cruel versions of 1 through 3. And then when they added Act 4 in, because they weren't sure if they should do all acts at once and just bring everything in, if they were going to do one over time, and how do you handle it? Because the thing is, from their perspective, they're trying to think of like, how do people progress from 1 to 65 and then into endgame, and going through all, you know, there's going to be 6 acts in the entire game. So going through all of those, you can see why they went through 1 through 3, then 1 through 3, because that's 6. But once they added 4 in, it's like, well, what the fuck do we do now? So what they did was, with 4, they brought in the interlude. So that was 0.4. They brought in Act 4 and the interlude, which basically, no, it wasn't 0.4. It was 0.3. Brought in Act, I think it was 0.3. Brought in Act 4 and the interludes. And then I think they came to the conclusion that if they brought in Act 5 on its own, the interludes would maybe fuck up that pacing. So they decided they're just going to do Act 5 and 6 for 0.1. Oh, you know what? It occurs to me? It just occurred to me. We still don't have our 3rd Ascendancy trial, which is in Act 4. You get up to them, you beat the monkey, then you go talk to Hinakora, and they're literally like, we invite you to the trial, but not now. Fuck off. Get out of here. It's not ready. You'll know when it's ready. I'm like, okay, cool. That's supposed to be like our 3rd freebie go at it in the campaign. So we're supposed to be able to get all 3, like 3 Ascendancy goes in the campaign. And the 4th one is supposed to be the end game. So
Brandy up! No mana!
oh shit. Not be able to, man, the visibility of this game is so bad for the way the game wants to play. I mean, to be fair, it is a giant tornado. They could at least put like an outline on the guy that's visible through the storm. A little occlusion outline so I know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, well. Anyway. I have a feeling 5.5 is gonna have the Ascendancy trial. It might not. We might only get that in 0.1, or sorry, 1.0. But it would make sense to have it in the sort of event season. Oh no, I've seen it. Thank you. I've definitely seen your multiple versions of not being able to see anything.
For my king! Boom! Die, die, die!
Out of mana!
Burn, burn, burn!
We're almost, well, we're not almost. We got a bunch to go to get to the untainted paradise. Let's see. Overseer tablets. Ooh. Experience. Fuck yeah. That's the perfect thing to bring along. I don't need any of these, do I? Nair. What level 16 gems again? $64. Oh, we're up to like level 18 is 78. So we're at level 17 gems. I've already have them there, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I already have them there.
Welcome. I'll find a use. Carry on.
Yeah, Helio. Not really, Julie. They have like one ascendancy thing that you do over and over again. But when you're going through the campaign, there are ascendancy. Like you're basically doing these little mini dungeons to get an ascendancy token. And the first ascendancy trial requires 6 of them, which is basically gotten throughout the first 3 acts or whatever. And then you go back and run the trial. And then you run, and then you get like the whatever thing, you get another 3, and then you run it again, another 3, and you run it again. So you end up with 6 points by the end of the campaign. And I'm assuming the other ones, it says about like requiring like level 75. And I don't know if you just hit 75 and then you go, or if you have to find 3 ascendancy points in maps and then you can do it again. But the paid part makes, it's probably finding a thing that lets you run it at 75. Yeah, okay, yeah. And the way they're doing the PoE2, I kind of like the way they're doing it in PoE2, where they're literally like, here's 3 separate trials. Your first time in campaign is literally free. You can keep using the thing, do it over and over again. And then at that point, you have a good idea of what each one is. So when you get into the end game, which of those 3 do you want to run to get your last point makes sense. And currently, I think the vast majority of people use Trials of Sekma because it's easy to set up to not make it shit. Though it does take longer than the ultimatum. By paid, he means you need to find an item, not real money. You don't, or it, it's a same thing in PoE2. Like you got to find a Barya or whatever. Oh, once per league instead of per character. That's kind of interesting. Does make you wonder if it'll ever get that way in PoE2. I mean, I kind of like running. I honestly kind of like running the trials to get my stuff the first time, on my characters. So. But I also like going to the campaign on characters to
Unleash the storm.
To gauge how bad it's going to be when I hit endgame. When I hit the maps.
Wilds take you.
Oh, good haste aura guy. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna swap those decks over to strength and intelligence. What is it?
Old roots find new soil.
There we go. Lowest level 14. Eternal Rage. Okay, it's 103. Well, there's another question for you.
Welcome. Deal. Bring any tomes you find.
Can I throw in Vitality too and get extra? I don't think you can double up on Vitality. But I'm currently regenerating 35.8 per second. Let me see if I can. Oh, it literally said you can't do this as I was clicking it. Already using the supported gem. Yeah. Only allowed one.
Welcome.
Kind of poopy, but okay. Don't really know what else I'd put in Eternal Rage. Well, not much else to put in. Like you can the Thorns and Demolisher stuff like this ones, you can stack these ones. For some reason they don't let you stack the regens. Little silly. Increase spell damage while enemy is full. Well, you have full energy shield now. Cannibalism 2. 3% max life per kill. That's not too bad. Increased life recovery. Now that's nice on my werewolf. Another reason I went with the whole having offhand thing and shapeshift thing. Because I was able to get a bunch, do a purity thing, get a bunch of freebies, get herbalism, 50% recovery from flasks for the reverie thing. Very nice. Person increase accuracy rating while supported skill. That will be okay. Yeah, I'm very curious how high I'm going to be able to get my accuracy rating on an Amazon down the road whenever I make one, because the Amazon has a node that has like two things for accuracy. I forget what they both are. I know one of the accuracy things is literally 25% of your accuracy above 100% on target is crit chance. Which I'm pretty sure is final crit chance. Like it's just like added on to whatever you end up having. But I forget what the other. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is this like this? don't. Passive skill tree. There we go. No, not... Okay. I'm searching PoE2 skill calc, which usually gives me max roll skill calc. And all of a sudden, it's just stopped doing that. Not only is it not doing that, it's giving me PoE once shit. Which is just fucking baffling. There we go. Then I literally just manually changed over to PoE2 and it was like, oh, that doesn't work. It just shit the bed. Okay, Huntress. Amazon. All this just to remind myself what the fuck the Amazon gets. Jesus Christ. Chance to hit with attacks can exceed 100% crit. 100%. Accuracy can exceed 100% with attacks. Gain critical hit chance equal to 25% of excess hit chance. And then the follow-up. Attacks using your weapons have added physical... Oh, that's right. Attacks using your weapon have added physical damage equal to 25% of the accuracy rating on the weapon.
Unleash the storm!
What the fuck was that? I got...
Begone, foul creature!
Like super stunned. I just could not move. Okay. How much damage is this doing now? Oh. I'm assuming rage is affecting that. Yeah, okay, 5,000.
Your grave awaits!
$6,500. Definitely more. So I'm getting 2%. Every rage is 2%. So I only have like 34 max rage. So I'm getting 68% increased spell damage. And then I need to go do my ascendancy. And then get the more. Because I mean, was it 64 right now? It'll only be 67, so it'll be, sorry, 37. 37, 36. That'll be 18% more damage.
Balance restored! Be swept away!
I need a legit gem for this tornado thing that makes it track targets. So it'll just like follow something around trying to get away from it. Gonna be pretty high every 5 slams before you get accuracy. Oh, yeah. I was like, how do you get accuracy from slamming? Slam skills, what? But yeah, accuracy is like that dump stat no one wants.
Begone, foul creature.
And then there's one ascendancy that's like, yo, you really want this accuracy though. I'm also just really curious how high you can go with it, because like hitting, I mean, you know how it is. You're at 100% without trying. So when it comes to melee, so it just really makes me wonder how high that'll get if you like pump accuracy. Also, you can get accuracy on everything. You can get it on rings. You can get it on amulet. You can get it on your gloves. I think that's it. Your weapon, gloves, rings. I think amulet. I don't think you can get it on armor outside of gloves. But it rolls in like 400s. So like you get like a 400 accuracy on your weapon, that's 100. That's just a plus 100 physical damage. That's solid. And light radius, yeah, the most powerful stat, as everyone is aware. Ouch. So between this amulet and the fact that I've got lightning purity, I don't need lightning on anything. I literally do not need lightning resistance on anything at all. This is all resistance. Which means I get to focus purely on fire and cold and chaos. Or at least that should be the case. How much is lightning purity giving me right now? This is 36 lightning resistance. And I need 140 to have it capped, I believe. No. 75 plus 40. 95. Okay. But this combination should put me at... Oh, that's over. This should be over 100. So why are we at 71? Oh, because we are at 100 and we're at 105 comboed, and we're reduced to 70. Our max resistance must be reduced because of the... -4 player max resist. Yep, there it is. That's okay. So yeah, sounds like that makes sense. Oh, it's a breach.
Unleash the storm! I need more time for that! Nature takes what's owed.
Oh my god, fucking glitchy ass bullshit.
Nature's fury.
Oh, well, there's the boss. Not entirely sure what boss that's gonna be. I don't remember what. But ow. The fuck?
Nature takes what's owed. Ash and ruin.
Okay. Boss time. Oh, it's the executioner guy. Cool.
No escape. Not this time. The guillotine drops. You cowards, fight or die.
That worked out. Ooh, it rolled a bunch of stuff, huh? Okay. Cover if used one low life. Okay, yeah. I don't trust myself on low life at the moment. Low mana, that's a good one. I literally almost never use stuff unless I realize, oops, I'm out of mana. So
Welcome.
okay. Oh, delirium.
Until next time.
Could have ignored it.
Down, beast.
Here we are.
Balance restored.
Man, what did I miss? Oh, right there, yeah.
Your imagination has betrayed you.
No great truth in ye, only madness.
Fucking ouch, bruh.
That will leave a mark.
That dude's showing up just doing a fucking big damage ranged combo. Not great.
Begone, foul creature!
Ooh.
Eruption! Nature takes what's old. Twilight twigs.
Oh, we got the horrible mana bullshit.
I'm not ready yet.
Fog's gone, but it'll be back, and we best be ready.
Oh my god.
Let the feast begin!
That is fucking terrifying.
Zlatan! You're your queen!
Tremble!
Zlatan!
Ultimana!
To filth! Rot! Tenderize!
Fire skill or fire spell skills? Because there are some few rare, like pure fire skill plus stuff, but I think that's uniques. Nice. Yeah.
Nature takes what's owed.
Like, in my opinion, I kind of feel like that's how my personal opinion is that's kind of how everything should be, you know? Like, if it's personally, I wish they just went with the Diablo style of it's just plus all skills. It's just plus all. It's not split up into melee and ranged and spells and whatever. Because that way it would just be less bullshit, especially with the way their thing works. It makes it very hard to properly hybridize things when you're needing all of these different whatever things. There's some stuff where that works fine on, but it's way too much reliance on plus skills for the way they, you know, are very specific about it. That's actually something I was just thinking of recently. It's like, I don't think there's... So, like, right now, you on a wand, you can get plus fire... you can get plus fire, plus chaos, plus physical. I don't know if there's lightning, but the base wand determines...
Rattling bones.
Like, if you want plus physical, it's going to be a bone wand. I think maybe the duelist one can have any of this stuff on it, so maybe that one can have like plus lightning. But like, you're not going to get a bone wand with like plus fire skills on it. I don't think it can only have plus all. It can only have plus spells and plus physical spells, which can roll like 1 point higher than general spells.
Could be worse.
Ah. But it is nice seeing there's some stuff with like just fire skills instead of, because I remember looking up physical stuff being like, oh, perfect, I can use this and it'll affect all of these things, and then it's like, nah, it's only spells. Which really, I can't remember what character that was, but it was a real bummer.
The old ways still whisper.
Lose all power charges on reaching maximum power charges. Shocks you when you reach maximum power charges. Huh. Another question is, what's the point of getting yourself shocked? Or it is Vol body armor, so this thing probably has special reroll Vol corruption bullshit. So maybe the idea is you reroll and hopefully remove the shock on reaching power charges for some other bonus. I don't know. Nice. All right, I got a plus tier 6 on this guy. I already have one of those.
Who sent you?
How can I help? Deal. Carry on.
Okay.
Speak. Old roots find new soil.
I do not need that extra strength that I took, so I can go ahead and change it up for intelligence. Because I only need 3. 107 intelligence. I think I can equip that. Yeah, I can put this on now. And now I can't. Motherfucker. Ow. Son of a bitch. Okay, so I'm getting 70, 100 and something, which is, I need 95% to hit 75%. I'm at 100 something with all of that. So I don't need this. Technically don't need this. And I should be at, that's at 71%. So with this on, boom, we're at 97%. This is like 2 sources of all resist. Fantastic. What I'm thinking of is I'm getting, okay, so I have like no fire resist, no cold resist. So I need to get fire and cold on everything. This is fire and lightning resistance. Has accuracy. Hey, you can get accuracy rating on helmets. Oh no. Okay, there's a world where I just have a butt ton of accuracy rating on every piece of equipment. Sup, Shadow? How you doing? It goes, but I'm gonna have to, I am now. I don't know if there's a belt I'm gonna want to use, so we're gonna go search for a ring. We are gonna go search for a ring. Oh shit, that goes up to 20% increased damage for each elemental type, huh? Well, if this ever works, I'm gonna go have to find a new taming one to get that 20%. But I need to get, let's get rid of these. Where does that put me at? Yeah, okay. That's got nothing on it. That's got nothing on it. Nothing. This has something. Move that. Where does that put us? Okay. Okay. So we are currently at negative 9% fire and cold. So 84%. We got to get 84 between 3 items. This thing has fire and lightning on it already. So that will handle some of that. I am going to need a bunch of intelligence. Just to equip this. So there's that. I definitely don't need spirit. I'm literally sitting on 200 and I'm only using... What the fuck? Oh. I am now just realizing this thing has 20 strength on it. So I need intelligence and I need strength on something. Okay. Okay. At least 20 strength. I'm probably going to look for 30 strength and intelligences. I need 1 strength, 1 strong, and like at least 2 things that give me intelligence. This thing is not doing any of that for me. That's fine. I'll deal with finding a different something or other later. Okay. Fire. We can easily get 40 something. Let's say 35, 35, 35. This already has almost over 35. So if I get 35 on 2 items, let's say Shadow, yeah. I mean, to be the thing is, you'll have some games that look really good and don't have a giant print like some other ones do. Some games have a giant print because they haven't bothered optimizing, or well, they haven't bothered optimizing their like footprint, right? Like it's literally just. I've also apparently been wearing this thing since like Act 1 or 2. And this one, I definitely got this thing in Act 1. I just have not been changing my gear. Trade. Okay. But let's do armor first. We're going to just go for ES armor because, you know, sadly, it's the best stuff in the game at the moment. Oh, yeah, Shadow. There's so much stuff in both those games. But also, like, their print isn't remotely as large as other games. By, like Call of Duty. A basic Call of Duty game will come out. It'll be, like, 120 150 gigabytes, and the only reason I think is that large is because they have not literally there is a bizarre mental thing they have where they're like, we're Call of Duty, people will install us because we're Call of Duty, and if we're as big as we are from a footprint standpoint, people aren't going to want to uninstall us. It's literally, Call of Duty is literally like a fucking head game. So they don't bother like compressing anything in any efficient manner. They want the file size to be massive because they're COD. Even though that game definitely does not need to be that big. Okay. Cold resist. Let's say at least 35. At least 35. This is armor. Let's go ahead and say this thing should have our strength on it. I think 30 goes. I can't remember. Wow, just that's the only thing that's got strength, huh? I don't even see strength. Oh, it's because it's okay. Remove that. What do we get? Bajillions of things. Okay. Okay. We'll do strength on rings. We'll do strength on ring. I have a feeling because I'm going for that kind of stuff, there just isn't a lot in the way of strong. So we'll do this. Ah, look at that. Instantly far more. Wow, the thing is straight up. That's just what's the highest energy shield we could get to? Oh my. Das expensive. Okay. I don't have the intelligence for this. So I'm going to have to get intelligence on someone else first. Maybe I'll go for intelligence and strength on the ring with chaos resist. That may be too expensive. We'll find out. That's 4. What does this thing have going for it? Energy shield, intelligence, cold resist, max energy. Jesus, it's just nothing but energy. 3735. This is better resistances. Not to matter. 32 intelligence, 30 intelligence. Nine divs. With higher energy shield? What the fuck? It's got some health on it too. Why does this one have higher energy shields when I'm ordering? Am I ordering these by energy shield? Yeah. 92. I have a feeling this one has a higher base energy shield. Oh no, my brain was reading that backwards. That's what it is. My brain was reading it backwards. It do be doing that sometimes. And they're all so this one's not corrupted, which is nice. I'm gonna just go with the cheaper one for now. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, dude, yeah, Shadow. There are some like I know on Xbox you could have a standard hard drive plugged in. You can even have an SSD plugged in, but you can't run anything from it because I mean you can run Xbox One games from them.
Thanks for the chat.
But you can't. You can't run like current gen titles off of an external hard drive like that, which I think is I kind of understand from the standpoint of like whatever. Okay. I need intelligence on a ring so I can equip this. And this is okay, 35. That is an extra 70. That'll literally get me into the 60s of fire resist, so that'll be good. We are going to try and find. I don't really care what the ring. The nice thing is I don't give a fuck what the ring has on it. So, other than strength and intelligence. So, we're gonna go search for a ring now. I might want to look for like a very specific ring. Shit, I should have kept that and just turned it. No, I can't turn it off. Never mind. I'll fix that fuck later. Let me look for ring-wise. I figure I should get one that's probably got chaos resist on the base or whatever. That'll be more expensive, but whatever. Base rings, we've got... There's a golden hoop that's not actually in the game right now that does 8 to 12 all attributes. I want that to start dropping. Max mana, fire resist, cold resist, lightning resist, chaos resist. Apparently, there's a Vitalic ring that has 4 to 6 increased life. Is there a ring that has it as its base attribute there? I'm assuming when I see stuff like that, it's either A, it's a based purely for a unique ring, or it's in the files and it just doesn't drop. Because they currently don't have a plus health ring as a base that I'm aware of. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's like... Yeah, so there's also a base ring in the game with percent life that it doesn't drop. That's cool. So we got all attributes and percent whatever. So we're going to go for amethyst ring. Oh, balls. Oh my god. Whoa. I forgot I have to click the thing for it. Okay. Amethyst ring. And I don't really know. Well, let's see here. Let's go into say chaos. What do we got? Chaos resist, strength, intelligence, max life, max mana, increased fire damage. I mean, max cast resist. What do we got? Cold damage. I wonder how expensive it would be to try and search one that was just percent fire, percent cold, percent lightning. Because now that I think about it, those would affect my spell. So that would be the thing to get on. Okay. Let's see here. Let's look up the word damage. Spell damage, physical damage. Add. Increase lightning damage. Increase spell damage, increase physical damage, add. Increase cold damage. Increase fire damage. Well, there we go. There's one out there. It's 5 divs for 10 divs or less. That is 32 fire or chaos resistance, plus 33 strength and intelligence, and a smattering of cold, fire, cold, and lightning damage. I will take it. Yeah, Shadow. That's how it worked for me too. I had a I want to say 4 gigabyte. I think it's 4 gigabyte. I still have. I did not that I was using on my Xbox, and I was like, oh, I'll use this as, you know, like external storage. I could take a game and move it over there because it takes a while to move a game over to the external drive. But it was faster to move a game from an external drive to the Xbox and didn't cause download limitations, which were never a thing in the United States until the Cheeto went in office and for the first time, and the whole FCC thing. And now we no longer have... Okay. So we have 32 chaos resistance, 60 fire. Oh, that's lightning resistance. I definitely don't need that lightning resistance. Oh well, that's fine. So this is not giving me elemental resistances. This is giving me fire and cold. Cold is the least useful. So now we need to get our hands on some gloves that give us fire and cold resistance. And probably some intelligence. Actually, I'm past the requirement on all intelligence, so... But that does mean more mana. Okay, okay. Gloves. And I'm pretty sure they can roll the same kind of stuff. So if I just do this, they don't exist. Chaos resist gone. Fire, cold. Okay. So apparently we can't get percent damage on gloves. Can we just, is that like, let's reset that. Can you really not get percent damage on gloves? No, you can. Oh wait, no, these are uniques. Any non-unique. Okay, you can't. It's just not available. All right, Julie. Let me get these gloves and I'll be good to go. Grab that. We'll say intelligence. What do we got? We'll just say max. Oh, I need to do the energy shield because I got rid of this. And max energy shield. Ooh, level 80. Oh, there's this one. More lightning resistance I don't need. But that's a socket. I can get rid of that. That's too many divs. You can fuck right off of that shit. No more than 10, please. All right, so they all have plus damage. You definitely don't need the plus damage stuff. And the cheaper the better, I think. So mana rolls up top. Mana would be, again, this is level 80 though. You know, maybe I'll wait on the gloves. I don't necessarily need them to function right now. And my resistances are totally fine right now. Not super ideal, but they're fine. I'm gonna need to get a new helmet anyways.
The deal is made.
Since this thing is a good helmet, its lightning resistance. If that was cold resist, would be perfect. But I definitely need to get 2+2 minions. And yeah. I could if I had bases to use.
Go then.
But I'm not going to worry about it.
How can I help? I'll find the good fortune.
Right. Level, so we're not at 18 yet. But we're going to go ahead and do 2 new skills real quick. We are grabbing something I haven't been able to use forever. We're grabbing Frost Bomb and Elemental Weakness. Because I actually have the intelligence to use, which is nice. It's gonna feel weird putting that there, but we'll just do that. There. All right. Buy what from Aang? I don't care. I don't want to cry. I don't want to bother crafting anything right now anyways. So we've got a few things to get up to there. I got to go 3 times. And this is a whatever. We're going to do that. Oh, you mean get a base? Get random and then just delete. Yeah. And it's definitely an option. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. Be careful. Oh, right. There you go.
Misshapen filth! Unleash the storm! Primal Scourge!
Oh, she's in. I was like, where the hell is she? She's in the crystal crap. So we can just ignore that giant health bar.
I need more time for that!
Oh, there's still a abyss thing over there we didn't do.
I'm not ready yet!
Oh! What the f- Oh, that was his dumbass, yeah, multi-zap bullshit. You know, oh, I can't revive. Well, yeah. You'd think having maxed out lightning resistance would have kept me from just getting chunked like that, but no. Thank you. I didn't get a single checkpoint.
Down, beast!
Kitava lives in my blood. Might of Kitava. Fall before me. He shall return. Plunder.
Unleash the storm! I need more time for that!
Plunder.
Oh, boss thing. Oh, fuck me. Oh, the ground shit is the worst. I literally have immunity to slow with my boots on, and that thing still slows me down. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Where the fuck is it? Well, pretty sure it's glitched out. It's underground here. The wolves are attacking it. Let's leave it, I guess. Oh, it's back. And it's gone. What the fuck is going on?
Crawling filth! I need more time for that!
I guess we'll just run away until it shows back up. Right, back up.
Unleash the storm!
Like, it's glitching out when it goes underground until we get away, and then just pops back up. It's like, oh. Oh, it's definitely dead. Okay. More Kalgurin cuffs. Oh. If you want to try it, we can.
A storm front approaches. No match for the elements. Into the inferno. Fury unleashed.
There went all my goddamn health in one hit.
I'm not ready yet!
Bro, there is something not dying doing line attacks on me. Like, what the shit? Yeah, that ignited ground's a pain in the butt, isn't it?
Be swept away! I need more time for that.
Hold on a second. Does my tornado have the thing in it that I... Yeah, first skills have 50% reduced life regeneration rate. I don't think the exiles have regeneration rate. I think they have recovery, because I think it's mimicking them using a potion.
Wretched animal!
No escape. Not this time. Nowhere to run. Kill the criminal! The guillotine drops.
Winds rise!
Get down here.
I need more time for that!
Oh, thanks. Fur plate. What does that do? I think I probably have it, but yeah. I definitely have this thing. Elemental resistance, armor is applied to elemental resistance. Cool. It's armor. I bet you anything as a might. This thing is elemental armor. Armored elemental. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, of course I have it.
Yes.
Well, we'll definitely...
What is it? Take our gold and go for Doriani.
Don't need a 15. Oh, belt. I accidentally
Greetings.
picked up.
I'll take it. Good fortune.
Okey-dokes.
Greetings. Good fortune.
78, I believe, is when I can start using level 18 gems. Yeah. I'm gonna need. What am I at div wise? 30. Okay, 30. Deck 10 to 39. Let's go with a Meyer. Monsters are armored. Monsters chance to inflict bleeding are evasive. Break armor equal to physical damage. Well, we're not really working off armor. And we're not using accuracy, so who cares? No, this literally they're evasive and they break armor. Two things that have no effect on our current characters. So this might as well just be a base map.
A village lost, a home forgotten.
Be swept away! Rattling bones!
The flames hunger.
Uh-oh.
Embers of hate. Flesh to cinders.
I'm hearing flesh to cinders. I'm not seeing. I think I see it.
I need more time for that.
Scorching cinder. Fire leaves only.
You were right there. Where'd you go?
Winds rise!
Perish!
I'm not ready yet!
Perish! Burn!
You are armor tanking? Wow. Well, so much for assuming all the lightning meant you weren't armor.
This will hurt only as much as it needs to. Mercy is the mark of wisdom.
$93 ignite negative duration. Oh, that's, yeah, Helio, yeah. If you get it low enough, it just doesn't
Restless dead.
exist. Not that I've seen a stat that does negative. I know there's like negative 50% duration via the whatever thing. Bring it down from 4 seconds to 2 seconds. I'm sure there's like a unique item that also does that. Probably stack them. Yeah. That's actually one way you can make. There's literally a node
Out of mana.
that's just negative 40% poison duration, which by itself practically trivializes poisons on you.
Be swept away.
Because they don't last very. I mean, they only last 2 seconds to begin with, but. Where the hell? I guess, well, there's an area northwest. Also, we're closest to that. I'll check that out.
Heart of stone.
Ah, a breach.
No mana.
Is he teleporting? No. Every once in a while I'm just like, man, why can't I build up more glory? And I look down and I still have like 10 seconds left on the thing. It's I forget the thing is just lasting like fucking half a minute now. Pretty sure that's a dead end up there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool. I literally can't use this. Not much in the way of waypoints for this map.
Ash and ruin! Nature's fury!
Ooh, so many enemies. Oh, ow, 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 fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Rest now. I need more time for that.
Okay. Where? I guess up north. Tiny little spot up there.
Invader! Be still!
I need more time for that.
Feed!
No mana! Winds rise!
Be still! Swell!
Oh, ignite, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it at least it doesn't bypass, you know. At least it doesn't like bypass your energy shields or whatever. So 77 here. Part of me is considering grabbing mind over matter. But then I'd also want to get Eldritch Battery, which is going to be hard to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 levels to get there, or 13 points, which would put me at level 90 on the dot. It would give me another gem slot. And I could definitely take these 2 points out of this electrical shit here. Which is useful, but not like be all end all. I've got basically 10 or 40% universal elemental. 24, so 40, that's 60. This right here is giving me 64 to the 3 elementals. Plus 25, 64. 84, 89. This is basically 90% damage increase. That's attack damage. I definitely don't need attack damage anymore. Attack speed. That's only, yeah. Probably I could free up that point since the attack damage isn't helping me. I could definitely get rid of all the attack speed shit here. Put that intelligence point somewhere else or don't. This is all area stuff. I want this. This is 25% general damage from my hurricane and stuff. 35% plus AoE. Now this is helping me. This is another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 70. So good. 70% general damage there. This one is 89, almost 90%. Let's say 90. 70. That puts me at 150% general damage. The downside is percent damage is the only way I'm increasing damage with tornado. Crit percent doesn't do a damn thing. Like basically building into crit, all that does for me is help the lightning storm trigger the amulet, and the amulet having a higher chance to crit. Like that's all that is. It doesn't affect my tornado at all. Which is why I like just, percent shit, whatever. But let me.
Yes. Never too old to start afresh.
These are basically useless. There. That freed up 7 points. Now the thing is, but I like the idea of grabbing mind over matter, but it's not really good unless I get my hands on a bunch of mana regeneration. I do got a bunch of mana regeneration here. Oh, that's right. I got a bunch of general damage. I forgot about all this stuff too. So what was that? That was 100. So, okay. This is 89. This was 70. That alone, that combination. Let's say 150. 1, 2, 3. That's another 60. That's 210. We're over 200% general overall damage bonus. That's, I mean, come on. And then 5, that's 25. Another 10, that's 30, 35. Yeah. So that's like 100, that's like 245% damage. I mean, come on. I've got some gem slots I haven't used. That's true, but prevents regen and recharge. Yeah, fair. Yeah, and if you're taking any damage at all, it don't work. Yeah. Oh. Faster start to energy shield recharge. Armor element, like this is whatever. This is basically just faster recharge or whatever. But there's also mana. The problem I'm looking at this is like I like the idea behind mind over matter. This thing right here, convert 100% maximum energy shield to maximum mana. Mana costs are doubled. Downside to this is basically we're doubling mana costs. Now, the two main spells I use are currently having their cost halved. So 100% reduced to 50%, increased to 70. I guess increased back to 100%. So these things would cost the same. But my curses and whatever else would be super expensive. But I could always just throw in, 40% reduced cost. That wouldn't be that big of a deal. So I could always reduce how expensive they are to cast to help with that. But my entire energy shield would then go into my mana, which would be 100 and I don't think I really have any defenses, so I'm literally at 1,411 energy shield from without any percentages. So that would put me at over 2,000 mana, which, and then there's I don't have, let's see here. I could get mana remnants. Remnants last for 8 seconds. Chance to spawn remnant on killing an enemy affected by element threshold. Spawn a remnant on critically hitting a target affected by elemental ailment. No more than once every 2 seconds. Each remnant grants mana. So having this would make a lot of sense. I got the spirit for it. That's for fucking sure. And this would be perfect if I was actually playing element, like if I literally could tornado something and then throw the thunderstorm in there, this would pretty much reliably create mana remnants, ignoring the actual kills and stuff. But I do like the idea behind this thing. So must be active. The cooldown does not recover during buff cooldown. What the hell does this thing do? Grants a skill that can use to be instantly recharged. Oh, energy. Yeah, fair. Okay. I do like the idea behind that. I may try. I've never done a mana as health build before. Ooh. Yeah. It just occurred to me something else I can do to help with that as well. I'm gonna do it. But like I may have to take some stuff out of some things to move things around. We're gonna grab this. And there is a belt. I was like, I don't know if there's gonna be a unique belt I'll use. There is. There's the unique belt that 50% of damage is recouped as mana. %50 of damage taken recouped as mana. Plus all elemental. And max mana. Fuck yeah. Fantastic.
Greetings. Carry on.
There we go. Don't need that shit.
How can I help? I'll find the use for it. Bring any tomes you find.
All right. So that gives me a bunch of recoup. I do need a little bit of... We're going to go ahead and throw intelligence here again. We're going to grab this crit chance. Because this gives me 75, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55% crit chance. And that should bring... it is the crown of the eye. Crown of Eyes, right here. Increases and reduction to spell damage also apply to attacks. Has negative fire resist, which isn't great, but does have all attributes, and it's got some energy shield on it. Already got mana regeneration rate while support skills active, and that, okay. Okay. What can you do with the mana remnants? Oh, remnant potency. Effective remnants generated support skills occur 3 seconds after being collected. Remnant support skills have 40% increase effect. 3 seconds after being collected, but have 20 chance for skills to create an additional remnant. Remnant created for support skills can be collected further away. Yeah, we want that. I don't think there's any other harmonic ones, right? No. Why is one best when they're, I mean, they're the same thing, but one has an extra thing. Oh, you mean, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because these things have like the stupid duration, but this one has 20% and no penalty. Yeah. Harmonic, then harmonic. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I was thinking of the wrong thing. There we go. That's pretty much all that thing is going to get. Okay. And now these two things. Oh boy. I'm gonna try this on this map, see how it works out for me. 50% less mana regen. What does that put me at? Mana 26.3 mana per second. That part, not great. My base bid generation should be 30 based off how much mana I have. That's almost the same, which I must be getting mana regeneration from something. Well, I know I'm getting 50% from this. 50% increase. And this is less. So that's 2. So we've gone from 4% to 3% is basically what it is. Oh, that's skill speed and mana regen. So that'd be 15. That'd be almost 30% bonus right that way. These three would be, yeah. So that's 1% off of just these three. Fair. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That still puts me at level 90. Sort of. 88 technically. I guess I should go there and I should literally just start doing pure mana. Also, I should see if there's any other mana regeneration that is much easier to get to. That is more potent. Like I get 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. There's a lot more right here, obviously, sorceress. But that's a lot to get to, so that's not really going to work out. On the way here, is there any mana regeneration? Okay, literally there's a right next to it. 3% increased spell damage per 100 max of mana. I should probably have that. Mana regeneration rate, reduced mana regeneration while stationary, increased mana regeneration while moving. Mana max 8% max of mana, increased mana cost. Ugh. Mana regen, okay, so basically, don't spend any of my points here for mana regen. Once we get here, we can grab some of these things. And we'll get the mana regeneration that way. Okay. Then we're going to just go literally all intelligence. Because intelligence is mana. And I'm going to reset this thing from strength to intelligence because I only need 103 strength. I'm not going to upgrade.
To start afresh.
There we go. Okay. This will be interesting. And right now we have 783 mana. We're going to add 1,411 to it eventually. That's 2,000. Which is 65.8 mana per second, not counting the regen stuff, so... I wonder what else I could just drop. I could probably get rid of the 4 rage here. I don't know if that's really worth my time. But I could definitely get rid of all this. To dump in there. That's another dex there. I think I needed that though. I need these. I'm literally looking at this going like, well, I mean, I have this thing here because it's damage for me. And there's not a lot of percent general damages I can get my hands on without going over here for all the spell stuff. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's very... I could get rid of these 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. put 1 point right here, and that literally, or these 2 points. It's all channeling, which none of my shit is. But that's 2 points. So that frees up, whatever, that'd free up 2 points. Right here, that'd free up 2 points. And this is obviously for a jewel socket, which I will absolutely put used to. One, two, strength, dex. Again, a dex. I got 9 out of 10. I can literally drop. Okay. So if I do that, I'd want these to be strength to maintain. Get rid of those two. I can move over here. And that would get me there at 86. All right, sure, yeah, if you were doing it yeah. And then after that, I should really go run my Ascendancy I've been meaning to do. But I'm also headed towards an Untainted Paradise. Do you... Yeah.
Wretched animal! Be swept away!
Ooh, that's a lot of fire. Oh, got one back here.
Unleash the storm!
I do have mana remnants on, right? Yeah. Okay.
Down, beast!
I am gonna go do my ascendancy. I'm gonna do it in Trials of Second, I think. Yeah, I was going towards a paradise too. Or I still am, technically. I've still got like 3 maps to go. But I would like to get this done. So I found this level 71. What is the lowest level one I have? Because technically I only need like level 60. There you go, level 60.
Salah.
I'm doing my 3rd ascendancy. I literally have not run it since the campaign. So if you haven't done your 3rd ascendancy, you want to come join, you can. Yeah, let's see, 36% resistance, 40% resistance. I gotta find some resistance stuff. Let's see. It's like holding on to some of these key things for no good reason. Monsters take increased damage. We'll go with that one. God knows I could use it, even though they're lower level. I don't know if I can fit 2 of these in. Bosses take damage. Well, I've got like almost no resistance ones because I keep using them on everybody. And I've not bothered like removing them from the trials. There's a big ass resistance. Okay. Well, we're not going to be doing Zarok or whatever the last guy's called.
Blessings.
All right, that one. I do. Well, I guess we could go through and do it if you want to. Hold on. There we go.
Nothing will stop us.
I'm just saying, this is the third one, which is not going to be that. And if I, you know what I'm saying? If I ran a high level one, I would still be getting only my third ascendancy points. So it's no point trying to run a high level one and getting screwed over just for not getting my fourth one. Alrighty, well, I'll get through this first. Really? Huh. Did not know that.
Filth. Balance restored.
Yeah, but why would I? Who would literally have no ascendancy and then go run a fucking level like 75 or 80 or something, and they'll be like, "Oh, I got all of it." This doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if you had waited forever, like, "Oh, I should probably get my ascendancies. I'm level 90. I guess I'll go run an 80 and see what happens," and you just get all your shit, I guess. Yeah, I guess, yeah, fair. Places are unknown.
Good riddance.
Or try to restore honor.
Begone, foul creature! No mana!
Swift magnificence.
Probably should have looked what the follow-ups were, but yeah. Is there a reason to go this way? Probably.
Relish your mortality.
Be swept away! Serpent scum!
Impressive endurance.
Ooh, yeah, we'll get double.
Begone, foul creature!
Good riddance. Relish your mortality. Impressive endurance. I would give anything for a sip. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Winds rise!
Burns. I knew you would succeed.
Tier 1 Waystone, cool. Hey, 40%, yeah, 24. On resist. Yeah, that's the way.
Be swept away! Grave Walker!
Good riddance. A moment
That works out.
of respite.
Balance restored!
I'm pretty sure the ice thing,
A great challenge overcome.
I'm pretty sure that there was like something about if you like reduce its duration, it still did the same amount of pulses. It just did it faster. I don't remember if that's still the case because I feel like that was something was the case in like 0.1. I can go to any of these things. Trap steel, increase damage, less sacred water found, maximum. I'll pick one here. Then again, that might have been the 0.3 thing. I don't remember if that skill was that good for exposure at launch.
Wilds take it!
They did shuffle a lot of stuff after 0.1. I mean, there's straight up skills that you can buy with gems that you can't buy with gems now. And a few that you were on, like there was like, they swapped a staff skill. Like the one where you create like the weird little sun thing. That thing used to be a skill you can buy.
Swift magnificence. Rest a while.
Okay. Increase movement speed. Restore honor when you venerate, whatever that means. More sacred water found. Ignore the first damage taken from enemies hit in each room. Next purchase from merchant has no cost.
The choice is made. May the winds grace you. The choice is made. Always onward. We
Fantastic.
will succeed.
Less max honor, less sacred found. Oh, but less max honor. Oh, it could be. Okay, yeah. I literally have tried so hard to find out what the fuck those things are. Because, like,
Be swept away!
so many things just don't count as them.
Play puppet!
But it would make sense that as one of the things that you get a buff from. Oh, green. Okay.
Nature takes what's owed.
Good riddance. I would give anything for it.
Unleash the storm!
Relish your mortality.
All right. Let's see if I can handle these two
Ancient
idiots.
guardians await you ahead. Be light on your feet.
No mana!
Strength.
Back to stone, the both of ye.
That was an impressive display.
It is kind of funny that they've got a shrine here. It makes me wonder if they originally intended it to be 1 room, 2 room, 3 room. You know what I mean? But because I remember when they were first talking about this, they were literally saying how you'd be able to try each one out and then pick which ones you wanted to use to advance your ascendancy. Like if you just wanted to do Marika there, you could just do that. Which I guess technically, based off what you're saying, Julie, you can. But it's weird. Oh no, I forgot I was supposed to.
Let's plan.
Ooh, good. Yes. Oh, I can't.
Use that well.
Boo. I'm an idiot. Boo.
Succeed.
Won't matter, but still, boo. Look at our no traps are faster. I take damage from hits.
Be swept away! Your grave awaits!
Impressive endurance.
You cannot restore honor. Oof. But it's a merchant. Curious.
Wilds take ya! I need more time for that!
I've yet to see myself get a mana remnant. I'm sure I have. I'm just not noticing them. Which makes you wonder if I gain reparations. 2 sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit. No. Gain blah 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 blah. Next purchase of merchant has no cost. Gain 3 minor wounds. Gain corrosive. You have no armor or energy. No armor, evasion, or energy shield. I mean, I just I don't know, that shit's worth it. I took the gamble.
Be swept away! Nature takes what's owed.
Good riddance.
Oh, there they are. Yeah, I just picked up 2 of them. I was gonna say, like, I had yet to see myself above my mana. Boon, upward path. Sacred water found is increased by 10% of each room completion. Next room, next minor boon you gain converted into a major.
Fight within.
You can see additional room ahead. Next 10 non-boss monsters are killed instantly. You hit are killed instantly. That's kind of pointless. The next room you go below, max life, restore life, energy shield, and 50% honor. I don't know if that'll work with the thing I have, but we'll see.
Always.
My assumption is it won't work, but you never know.
May that serve you.
Oh, goody. Increased damage taken on low life. Yeah, we'll go with that one. That's a gala trial. Oh, and another merchant. Nice.
Rest a while.
Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just don't be on low life. Problem solved. All right, Shadow. Catch you later, man.
Lousy fireman!
An oasis. Oasis in the desert.
In the desert.
Ash and ruin!
Good riddance. Let's plan.
Purchase. Increase effect of your non-unique relics. That'd be pretty solid. Monsters have less life. Oh, we'll just grab all three of these.
Go with onwards. Use
Onwards,
that
onwards,
well.
onwards.
Wilds take you! No mana!
Yeah. You and your minions deal more damage. Random minor affliction. Yeah. What's the minor affliction? No, not less sacred water found. Oh no.
Wild spawn! Unleash the storm!
Stand tall. I would give anything for a sip.
All right, boss.
Beware the scorpion sting.
You're no beast walker!
Move!
Another trial overcome.
This was the end of the trial in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them.
Oh, nothing good on that front. Okay.
I'm full up.
All right.
Only the strongest leave this place standing.
Will I stay here? Stay here. Oh, you mean stay in this room? I gotcha. All right. I will stay here. Tornado.
Your eternity is up.
Oh my god, he yells as he gets in the room to the dead guy. Hey, cool, thank you. Now, I don't really know what to put it into. You know, maybe I'll do the rage thing. And maybe I'll find something else to do instead of blind rage. Because,
I understand now. Perhaps my purpose was to be here to aid you. Use that well.
because that way I have a good amount of rage. And if I'm going to have a bunch of percent regen, it should help that a lot. Let's see here. Oh, it doesn't even show how much I can regen per second. That's silly. Oh, let's see. I wish I had some good extra stuff for like clearing. I mean, technically, I have the mana. I could do a cast on crit thing. And I'm going to have the lightning thing do crits. So that is a thing I could do. Grim Feast. No. Non-channeling spells gained 4% of damage as extra lightning. That won't help me. Cast an elemental ailment. Energy, freeze, shock, ignite. That would work if I had... If this thing worked properly, I'd be applying 2 of those things all the time to everything. Though freeze is the one that gets you the most points, so... Elemental cornflux, or conflux. Tap into the current rod, produce elemental power, causing you to deal greatly more damage of a random chosen element. The element affected changes frequently. Buff grants more damage with the affected element. Oh, okay. I mean, that would actually... Wait, so it literally just randomly selects 58% more damage to an element. Oh, no, it's more... Wait, hold on, more damage. Does that affect... Motherfucker. Is that... You know what I'm saying? Like, that is that... Does that count as extra damage? Or is that... Will that affect... Because the thing is... If that affects tornado, but it says more damage. Well, no, more damage is the general bonus. With the affected element. Yeah. It's not extra. Tap it to current rod or unpredictable elemental power, causing you to deal greatly more damage of a random chosen element. The element affected changes frequently, but the same element can be affected multiple times. Let's say, yeah. If okay, all right, okay. That right there might be, because that's, I mean, almost 60% more damage. That is fantastic. That would be a real big. Yeah, like that would help, because the problem I have. The problem with this specific skill is it's damage over time. And that means so many things just don't affect it. But if this was just... Because the thing is, I do all three elements. It would obviously be... Whatever. It'd be no matter what it rolled on, it would be good. It would be a big buff for me. So... Oh, yuck.
How can I help? I'll take it. Bring any tomes you find.
I cannot tell if that... Oh, yeah, no, that went to 13,000 on cold. Oh, and whatever I have is I have a huge duration boost on this thing, so it lasts. Yeah, cold damage again. Okay. So literally, no matter what I do, that bonus is going to be cold again, huh? Really love sticking that cold, huh? Okay. That is a big difference, though. That's Oh, the little halo is what it was going to turn to. That's cool that it shows you that. Yeah, 13,000. Yeah, okay. Very solid. Very solid. Let's see here. We were 3 away. No, we're 2 away. One this one, and then we could do yeah, okay. Yeah. our crit chance on this now? 31.25. All right, fantastic. 31% chance, a lot to do. I don't think I'm going to have the points for whatever. Yeah.
No one Unleash the storms will find you.
Nature takes what's owed. Spawn of the deep.
Wait, where's the thing I missed? Ah, whatever. They said it was right here, and then it's not, so. Oh well.
Begone, foul creature!
Okey-dokes.
Be swept away!
After this map, I am gonna get going. I am hungry, and it's almost 5:30 a.m. anyway. Unless you, I mean, I'll. Well, we can run it next Tuesday. Yeah, I'm not going to. Yeah.
Then is but another wellspring. Suffer.
Ah! Snap that by a bloody flower!
Bound in shadow.
Mapped that by a bloody flower.
The die is cast. The die is.
I'm
I
not
will
ready
drink
yet.
your soul. Unravel. Bound in shadow.
Your vines are broken! Your power's spent.
I'll catch you later. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need some mana regen. That's pretty much what everything's gonna have to go into after I get the whatever. Well, yeah, I'm gonna need mana regeneration because that affects the rage generation.
You wee maggots! Winds rise! I'm definitely contemplating making the dogs immune, but they would do no damage, which means all the... I currently got a bunch of points in 70% minion damage and my damage. Which, to be fair, still that is 70% my damage. So, I wouldn't necessarily want to give it up. Begone, foul creature!
That's why I was out of rage. I think they were draining my... No, it wouldn't make sense that they're draining rage with the mana. That doesn't mean plus minion skills would be less useful. Something is draining my mana. Oh, it's the auto cast. The auto cast thing, every time it auto casts, is draining my mana or my rage. So my thunderstorm really drains that rage quickly because it keeps casting the damn thing.
Abominations!
ready yet.
So that is basically a DPS loss because I can't maintain with how fast that happens. That's good to know. Now, given enough regeneration rate, it won't matter. Oh, damn it. I was selecting the wrong shit. That's kind of funny about a skill that costs literally nothing is still costing me the rage. Oh boy. Let's see here. So this is 60. You're 60. That's 120. That's 30. It's 150. That's why I got 50 left over. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'd probably have to get armor with spirit on it if I wanted to throw on a cast on crit option as well. Also, I don't have room for that with all this shit here, but I could definitely get rid of Volcano. Like I technically could get rid of Volcano, which is not great for the apocalypse buildup. All right. Yeah, Druid's making progress. It's wonky, but it's getting there. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. I'll be back Tuesday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. We'll play a little more Lords of the Fallen, a little more PoE2, and we should have now Tuesdays when Gamescom's happening and GGG has its thing at 11 a.m. or Gamescom has a thing at 11 a.m. and GGG has a PoE2 trailer or something at that. I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's more the later of the trailer, but we'll see. Anyway, I'm going.